Hello, friendos. I exist. Doo-doo-doo.
Ah, you're back.
Yeah, I should do. Hello, Emil, who was here before I even started. And thank you for the redeem. Hello, Phantom, and Dave, and Nix, and Sync. Welcome, welcome. It always amuses me when people show up before I even start the stream. I mean, you have to be friends with me on Steam to even have the chance, I imagine. People seeing me launch VTube Studio. I should use the offline mode of VTube Studio more though, because it's a little bit less intensive, but I ain't too stressed. Yes, you saw me open it. Yippee! I'm back. I took my day off and here we are. Technically, I would have liked to have started nearly 3 hours, probably like, I guess around 2 hours ago by the time I would have actually started. I was up kind of late playing Back for Blood, and then I did set an alarm for 12 my time, which is 2 hours 50 minutes ago, but I woke up, I was laying there, I'm like, I could get up and stream, or I could sleep a bit more, so I took my chance of sleeping a bit more without an alarm and woke up like half an hour ago. Not too bad. Got up, made myself a cup of tasty nudes. Couldn't really decide what I wanted. I have a lot of food I need to eat though. But I had just a cup of the mild gin ramen nudes. Tasty stuff. Hello Daisy, good morning. Sleeping's good? Absolutely. But yeah. So I'm streaming today. I don't think I'll if I do stream tomorrow, it might be later. I think tomorrow is the day of playing Sunhaven with friendos. Um, um, oh no, it's not tomorrow. I think it's the day after. Hang on. How many days are there in this month? Yeah, okay. Yeah, day after. Never mind. I remember seeing 31st, and I guess it's 31st for you guys. It's day after for me. So yeah, we'll see. But it's gonna be at 6 a.m. my time, so in 3 hours from now. So if on that day I do an earlier stream, I'd still be able to. But we'll see. But yes, I want to continue on my comms today. If anyone heard Steam yelling at me around the time the song finished the first time, I was re-downloading V Rising because I have a couple key mailer obligations that I still need to get through, and V Rising is one of them. So I'll be playing at some point to show off like the new update stuff. I don't really know much about it. I know they've revamped a lot of things in regards to like gameplay, and I've seen people saying that they're glad they didn't jump on the hype and play it initially. Like, it's a good change from the sounds of it. But I don't know. I guess we'll see when I actually play it myself. I don't know if that will be today, but we'll see. But otherwise, I got a few commissions. I wouldn't mind if I had the motivation, I wouldn't mind working through some of the yapping emotes that I want to do for friendos. Let's see. I'd like to finish Chin's Uppy's emote today. I think it's just one, so that's not too bad. It's not like the pixelated version as well. So finish Chin's Uppy's today, then I need to finish Ditto Mori's yapping emote. And then, yeah, I have a bunch of yapping emotes that I have scheduled to gift to friends, such as Daisy. Actually, Daisy. This is late birthday present that I was going to be doing. I know we'd kind of spoken about art trade, and I was like, wait, I haven't given you anything. So, I have a question. Would you rather... when I can find my files. Would you rather have one of the happy cat emotes, these little guys, or the yapping emote? I lost my OBS. Yes, revamped indeed. Oh, so let me just check Keymailer, because I know I had a couple other games, but some of them had like longer days on them. There's one I keep forgetting to play when we have a bunch of people here. There's like a silly little duck racing game, but yeah, I just keep forgetting about it. More inclined to go for the yappies? Okay, that's fair. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, they have the Rap House Simulator game. I really want to try that. It just came out today, I think. It's a funny little, well, Rap House Simulator game where it's just like you can cook with friends too. Always a fan of simulator games that you can play with friendos as well. Hello, Rat. Welcome, welcome. I see I can request that on Keymailer though, so I will. Let's see. So there's the V Rising thing, the Duck Race thing, which has a couple weeks. A demo for a pub game. These games. I did request keys for a couple things that were granted. Oh yeah, there's another kind of cute little pixel farming game and liquor store simulator. I have a lot of simulator games to play. Am I an artist? Potentially. Speaking of art, a friend of yours gifted you a Wacom Intuos tablet, and it's massive, doesn't even fit on your desk. Means you could do extra arts. Oh, that's so exciting. Hang on, which one is that? Let me Google. Is it the one with the buttons on the left side, I'm guessing? Because they look bigger. I have the Wacom into a small, like the teeny tiny baby cheapest drawing tablet that you can get that... Look, I think it's not bad as like finding out if that's your vibe, but I don't know how strongly I could recommend it to people. I think these days, if you can get more use out of getting like a secondhand iPad or something, that's probably more worth it. And with the radio buttons on the side, yeah, neat. Yeah, I know a lot of people are put off by drawing tablets without screens, and like, I get it, but I think you get used to it pretty easily. I just struggled with the setup side of things. Like, actually being able to put it up on my desk and feel comfortable with it, you know? You were painting earlier? You're gonna try using a tablet and a spread at some point? I don't know how I feel about the idea of it. Like, I guess for me on bigger works it'd be fine, but pretty much everything I do is with mouse. In hindsight, I feel like things like this and the yapping emote I probably should be doing with a tablet. But I just draw it with my mouse. Did you get iPad or a drawing tablet? You don't know what's better, you need help? Do you have any drawing experience already? Like, if you're new to art, I wouldn't readily suggest spending too much money, you know, because you need to know if it's really worth it. However, there's two ways to go about it. So you can get a tablet without a screen, which takes a bit of getting used to for some people because you'll need to draw on the tablet like on your desk or whatever, and your art only appears on screen, so there's a little bit of disconnect, like you need to kind of like rewire your brain. It's fine, it can feel a bit awkward to start with, but you will get used to it quite quickly. However, most people tend to prefer working on screens, on tablets that have screens so they can directly see what they're drawing, but that will cost a lot more money. So it's kind of hard to say. You could try a screenless tablet because it's cheaper, but you might not like it. Whereas if you had tried with a screen, you might like it. But it's all very, very personal preference. If you do pick up an iPad or tablet or something, I would definitely suggest going for a second-hand one unless you want one anyway. But yeah, it's very, very hard to say what's best for an individual. I think something like an iPad is a slightly easier recommend because you can get more use out of it. You know, you can use it to watch things, browse, whatever the heck you do in your day-to-day life. It has a bit more versatility than just a blank screen. But I don't know. I think I got enough use out of my my screenless one when I got it. I don't regret getting it, but I could definitely understand why some people get it and never want to touch it. Oh, I didn't realize one of the things I got just now, for a game called Cattle Country, it actually had an embargo until a couple days ago anyway, so I wouldn't have been able to play it recently. Let's see, I do only have 8 days until I can, until I need to play that one though. Tablets take a little more hand-eye coordination, but a good investment early on because of the price point. Yeah, it's definitely a good point to start because they are cheap, but yeah, I've known it to be kind of off-putting for some people. They're like, oh, I can't do digital art because I can't get used to this. But for me personally, I think it only took like 1 or 2 days doodling to get past the awkwardness of not being on screen in front of you. Oh, on what I'm drawing, I guess. I can words, I swear. Alright, let me download Chin's reference. I am very unprepared because I had to very much force myself to not do anything yesterday. I was very tempted to be like, oh, I could just finish off a couple emotes or something, but I'm like, no, this is meant to be my day off. I've spent 2 long days working on art. I don't like using a mouse, but the mouse is pen shaped. You know what, that's a good way to put it, I guess. Yeah, when you put it that way, a lot of us are already used to using the mouse and not looking at the screen. Huh. Download Chin's reference. Throat is a little bit crackly still because it's first thing in the morning. Did that download? It feels like I've done so many of the jumping or uppies, whatever. Oh, that would have been a good tag to use, uppies. It feels like I've done a lot of these emotes already just because of the amount of times I export each of them. But yeah, I was putting up a couple showcase things earlier where you get to do the 20 different tags and just trying to work out like what tags people might be searching. I don't know that anyone would necessarily search uppies, but I'm kicking myself for not using uppies in the tags. I could go back and edit them, I think, but that's work. They've already been sent out into the world. If I do another one and I remember, I might do it properly. Alright, so I have one of these specifically for Chin. Chin requested only the normal one, so that's fine. And we had the yapping emote from Mori. And then I do have a full alert set for heuristics. I don't know if I'll work on that one today. I do have 2 weeks to get that one done, so I might save that for another day. We'll see how I'm feeling. I have no idea how long I'm gonna go for today. Obviously the last couple streams were 8 to 11 hours. We'll see if I get a proper long one in like that. Time will tell. I'm feeling alright at the moment though. I think if I had have gotten up a couple hours ago, I would have been struggling. Also, my floor is an absolute mess right now. Apologies if anyone wants to see art. I will get to that very shortly. But yeah, my floor is an absolute mess right now in my computer room. Because... So, my local supermarket, Kohl's for anyone who lives in the vicinity, they occasionally do promotional things for, I want to say like 3 months or so at a time, where for every $20 you spend, you earn 1 special credit towards limited run items. And usually the limited run items are like collaborating with some chef guy, and it'll be like Tupperware containers or pots and pans or like barbecue set, or sometimes they do shitty things. Like I think recently they were doing like little Harry Potter collectible card things. I don't know. I had so many of them I didn't open a single one because I just don't care enough. I don't know what happened to those actually. I left a bunch of them on the kitchen counter because I was gonna tell my housemates if they wanted them, they could have them. They may have just thrown them out. Oopsies. Anyway, but yeah, they do a lot of like promotional run things where for every $20 you get an item or get a point. So the current thing is glass Tupperware containers, and they have a funny stick thing, and like the lids are made so you can vacuum seal the glass containers. It's really neat. However, I don't really want glass like leftover containers. I don't care that much. To be honest, most of my leftovers just go into bowls so I can reheat them easily. Look, if I perish from bacteria, that's fine. But yeah, so I wanted the most expensive item this time round, 86 points, so whatever that is times 20, or you can buy specific items that give you 1 point each. It's something like 1 item per brand for each shop. So I would just go through and buy a bunch of random shit, a random cheap shit, so that way I could get the points to get it. So yes, I now have 2 very nice glass baking dishes. Because heck, all of just the storage containers, these are, what is it? The 1.5 liter and 2.6 liter glass baking dishes, which for anyone who doesn't work in liters, the 2.6 liters is like a pretty standard size for like bigger glass baking dish, except it's actually quite deep, which is nice. I feel like a lot of my previous glass dishes have been quite shallow. So yeah, I really like it. I am glad that I did the last minute rush to try and get enough points for it. The amount of times they've had these promotional things running and I just slack off, and sometimes I even forget to spend the points, which is such a bummer because like they have some really nice stuff on offer. Or if you leave it too late, everything you want is out of stock, of course. But yeah, I've gotten some nice things from it. You know, I've gotten a new knife, another pen. I've had a pen from it that I've had for like a year to a year and a half, and it's perfect. It's so good. It's just such a nice non-stick pen. And that, for just doing my normal shopping, can't complain with that. I should take out the knife though. My current knife is kind of blunt, but I don't have a sharpening thing at the moment. I should invest in one, but either way I can just take out the other knife that I got. But yeah, I'm very happy with that. I have the funny glass containers. However, cycling back around, my room is a mess right now because of all the extra shit that I bought the past couple days. So a couple of days ago, I got like $100 odd worth of groceries. Some of it was fridge stuff, so of course that doesn't go in here, but everything else I kind of just tossed into my room on the floor. Like there's a couple bags, some items directly strewn on the floor. Then earlier today, or yesterday, I did another shop to try and get the last of the points, so that's all tossed on the floor as well. And then I had to do another shop in the same day because I had enough points to get it, and I'm like, well, I want to get it as soon as possible so it doesn't go out of stock. So I've gotten like $200 odd worth of groceries in the past couple days of just mostly random stuff. It's not impractical stuff, you know, like there's cleaning products and like sandwich bags and some snacks and all sorts of random shit. So I just have so much of that kind of like loosely strewn on the floor in the room, and I haven't taken the time to put it away because I was busy. I mildly hate myself for it. I walk in the room and I'm just like, I'll have to put those away later. It's worth it. It's worth it. The glass dishes are so nice. Oh, also the glass baking dishes do have lids too. So that way, you know, if you cook your stuff, serve it up, and you have leftover, you can just put the lid on and put that in the fridge, which is really nice. I usually do that, of course, like with cling wrap or alfoil or whatever. So to have a proper lid system for it is really good. Technically, they also have the vacuum seal thing, but I don't have the item to seal it, nor do I really care. I'm not that stressed. If it's going in my fridge, it means that I'm going to eat it in a reasonable time frame anyway. If I do get enough points, I will get the proper vacuum seal stick thingy though. Hello, Lyra. I love you too. Thank you. Huh. But yeah, that has been my past couple days. Suppose yesterday I was just playing games a bunch. Playing some Back for Blood and oh, what the heck else did I do yesterday? Back for Blood, Sandrock. Oh, I played Headliners for the first time. In Kantaka as well. It's not bad. I don't know how many people here have played Content Warning. Content Warning being the one where you're encouraged to run around and take videos of the monsters. So it's kind of like Lethal Company inspired, but you take videos and try and like get points based on what you see happening. But Headliners to me is a lot better to play. First of all, it is pretty much just picture based. You're not taking videos. But yeah, it's like you try and get as close as you can to the monsters. You need to see them attacking. If you manage to get a picture of them actively killing one of your friends, it's like really good points, things like that. So, yeah, it's actually a really good time. And not to mention, Content Warning has an awful filter on it. When you're in like the main hub, it looks fine. But then when you get into the levels, it's very much like black and white, super old kind of grainy style stuff. And it honestly hurts my eyes to play it for more than a little bit at a time. However, Headliners is great. None of that. This is a good time. So I'm keen to play more of that. I'm glad I gave it a shot. And hello to Clark. I can save. I don't need to save, but I can save. I haven't touched anything yet. I've been too busy yapping. You're melting? Oh no. I spy a Merryweather emote. I'm sad Mary, last I checked at least, he got rid of his original yapping emote. Because Mary's yapping emote is the one that inspired my yapping emotes. He has a new one. Like, I think he has an Ink Dog yap now, but it's not the original one. Saving never hurt? Yeah, it's fine. It's nice to have the habit. Yeah, there's a lot of yapping emotes out there. Yapping, barking, whatever you want to call them, but Mary's in particular had a very, like, sharp movement that I really liked. And that is entirely what inspired me to make mine. I'm like, I want this, but none of the other people doing it do it quite the way that I want it. And I still find it funny, the other pixel artist friendo, Ven, coming in and asking if they can copy mine. It's a weird compliment when someone wants to copy your work. Like, don't get me wrong, I am not condoning copying people's stuff. Do not copy people's stuff without consent, and even then take your own creative liberties. It's more like you don't own poses and stuff. It's that kind of thing. The idea of a yapping emote, I don't own that. They just wanted to make sure they weren't stepping on my toes if they made their own. So yeah, do not copy people, but the fact that Ven was directly inspired by mine felt really nice. I don't know. There's a fine line on that, but I appreciated it. You only lurk at Mary, but that hasn't stopped you from getting gifted 8 months of subs. Oh my goodness. I used to sub to Mary. Oh, actually, that was also part of the reason why I made my yapping emote, because like the main reason why I subbed to Mary was because of the yapping emote. So I had to make my own to justify stopping my sub. Don't want to drive to school? Aw. Well, make sure you travel safely when you do. Man, maybe that's what I need more of. I need more like direct inspiration from the stuff that I use. I'm kind of fickle with what I actually do use, but rather than just being like, oh, it'd be nice to make emotes. The two times where I've actually gotten off my ass and done it are because of other streamers' influence. Like this one coming from wanting to cheer on Rio's karaoke. Oh, also, speaking of gifted subs, does anyone remember that guy that came to the community kind of recently who was kind of nice, but then we found out he was using AI art, so we got banned? I got gifted a sub in his channel earlier. I'm like, ugh, that's pain. That's what I get for going to go check out his channel to confirm the AI usage, I suppose. Thanks, Twitch. Very cool. Oh my god, Sync the doodle. Sync is on her floppy ear cat arc. Wait, what? Wait, did you miss what I said? Sync did a doodle of her perishing. Floppy ear cat arc. Before the doodle? Yeah, I was just saying that I got gifted a sub in the AI user person's channel. That whole thing. Yeah, ew, exactly. Is it bad that I'm petty enough to sit here and be like, I hope he saw my name on that list and was like, that person banned me for no reason. Bad. Because I think we all just did ban him and not actually directly give a reason. Like, for me, it's not worth discussing. I considered it, but I kind of spoke with it about it with a couple people, and the consensus was kind of, it's clearly a premeditated thing that he uses AI because he would never directly use it to trace on stream. Well, okay, specifically for anyone who doesn't know, he has a starting screen that is AI. I think his profile picture was AI, but he started doing art and was clearly tracing AI to do it. So we had a couple instances of doing art on stream, and he's like, yeah, it's my first time doing art, I'm trying it on stream. And he would start with like a very messy sketch, so you could never see the sketching process. And then he would draw over the sketch in the same like shaky lines. Like it was all very performative to make it look like he had a sketch, but in reality, he could not draw any better than his sketches. So it's like, yeah, there's that. And then the way he colored, he would literally copy the mistakes that the AI did, like the funky colored eyes and ribbons not matching properly and stuff. Like, he was so misinformed in how to do art that he would actually directly copy AI mistakes. So yeah, it was all of that, but the fact that he never showed tracing it on stream shows that he has some knowledge of something that he's doing being bad. Whether he's trying to hide the tracing or the AI or both is another question. I don't think he's trying to hide the AI because he has an AI starting screen. Probably just the tracing. But yeah, I think if you're already at that point where you're trying to hide your actions and you're not just like completely oblivious to it, then you're not worth talking to. Like, at least I'm not going to be the one to do it, you know? I feel like if you talk to a person like that, the odds of them just trying to hide it better are quite strong. There's a very fine line between being able to stop someone from doing it and just making them become more sneaky, which is a shame. Anyway, goes without saying, don't use AI. It's not worth it. And hello, Mousy. But yeah, Emil, I think you missed it. It was only like a few days of stuff. And the first couple days of him coming in, we didn't suspect anything. I don't remember what actually tipped me off to it the first time. I think I just went to look at his art and was like, wait a minute. Hello, Audie. But yes, he was asking about like doing art of me and stuff. And I dodged a bullet. I dodged a bullet by not doing it. He sent his Twitter. Ah, checks out. It's hard though. Like, I don't want to sit here and feel like I need to go and vet everybody that comes in and says they do art, but sometimes it's kind of like that, isn't it? Tiger, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Smelled fishy to you. Or your homies hate Gen AI? Yeah. Yeah, grab Chin's reference so I can dissect the colors. Often if I've done kind of recent pixel art of people or even the alerts, I generally pull those up because I've already color picked their references, but the last time I did art of Chin was the bus stop sprite things, and I don't think I want to color pick that. I'm sure I could, but I feel like there's enough of a gap that I'll probably interpret things differently, so I won't mess with it. Let's see. We're gonna just cut that and put that into the main folder. There we go. Yes, shout out to my mods for going out of their way to suss out people. Think checking out his Twitter and Emil checking words. Emil checking that person in Discord the other day. Like the Twitter daisy, yeah. The biggest audacity thing from the AI user is posting his art and being like, does anyone have a spare VGen code? Absolutely not. You must lurk. Everyone look after Ren. Don't take your eyes off her. Keep staring. You know what? Spoiler her and give her all your attention. Listen to the voice. No, you, Mousy. Best of luck with your studies if that's what you're up to. Could be putting the same amount of effort into just learning how to draw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one. I imagine like it a little bit comes down to a confidence thing too, though. I think it seems a lot easier for people to just go ahead and trace something else, but it's kind of not. Yeah, I don't know. I can see starting fresh being daunting, but it is not worth... How do I put it? It's not worth, the damage to everything, I guess? How do you even describe what AI is? It's bad morally, it's bad for the environment, it's stealing, like... It's not worth the shame. don't know if the Twitter would be easy to find and sync in my DMs. You kind of go on and off like DMing a decent bit. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, search has link, embed or file, link. Link is a bit of a bitch because apparently it counts all of the gifts that sync sends via links. Well, it works for you in and out. That's fine. I'm trying to find it. On the upside to the Gen AI is the big company saving money on hiring. They may save money on hiring, but like if it does enough damage to their reputation, like are they really saving any money, you know? Like if less people want to give them money, was it really worth the few $100s that they saved? Confusion? Where did Sync send the link? I swear I just looked through all the links and didn't see it. Maybe it was in the one with Remy? Let me see if it's in my my Twitter search history too. Kind of remember the name. Oh yeah, I found it. They changed their name a little bit too, I think. It was like Morvain VT previously, but they've changed it. I was still able to find it though. Man, I wonder. So on Twitch, you can set up like the shared ban info. So anyone you ban gets flagged on anyone else you're sharing the information with. I wonder if you can do that if you're not even affiliated yet. I'm like, Emil needs to set up the shared ban thing. Just ban everybody and then it reflects on everyone else. Oh. Oh, you know what? In hindsight, that would have all been a lot easier if I just checked who I was gifted a sub to. Anyway. It's fine. The deed is done. Alright, so. I need to work out how best to turn it into this. Because I feel like as part of like the outfit and stuff, it'll be like making it a little bit chunkier. Quote unquote outfit. Don't know if I would change the face shape at all. There's a little bit of leniency. Like obviously I'm not wanting to change like species or anything as much, but changing shape a little bit in this case is more equivalent to adding hair, I feel. So I think there's a little bit of room to maybe do something. I'm not sure how I want to do it yet. Very radiant colors. I quite like the design of this. It's not exactly my aesthetic. I think, like, I like the vibes of it, but I don't like the green to red thing. Like, I think I would like it more if the cracks were a different color, personally. That being said, I appreciate uniqueness, so I'm not sitting here like, no, and should change it. Did I find the dude already? Here. How do I do this? Do I try and change things as part of the outfit, or do I just draw it directly onto the body? Thinking, thinking. Maybe I duplicate the arms at the very least. Then I'll just use the base of the other arms as the quote-unquote outfit. Um, Maybe I redraw the bottom of the body. Oh, it's gonna be scuffed because of the extra little bit at the bottom of those. Thinking, thinking. I probably just draw the body as part of this layer. Okay, so. It's kind of hard thinking of the anatomy of something like this with its arms spread. Like, I feel like it's still gonna be like quite a chunker. Something kind of like that, I think. Bussy Bandit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Daisy. Let's see. I don't want to make it too disproportionately round. I wonder when they're going to um, take A Sprite out of the beta that it's in. Well, the update that's in beta anyway. There's some, I don't know if you could call it quality of life, but there's some improvements that are going to be happening real soon that I'm really excited for. Or additional features, whatever you want to call it. Namely, the inbuilt text tool and stuff like that, I think is going to be really nice. Technically, I could switch over to the beta version, but I would rather not. I'd rather just wait until it actually happens. This feels so cursed right now, and I'm not too happy about it. It doesn't have that, animal-ish vibe yet. I'm sure it will happen eventually, but it has not happened yet. Gotta drive to school now? Okay, best of luck. Travel safely. And yeah, have as good of a day as you can. Maybe that feels a little bit better. Maybe. A little bit less round, but maybe the round is good. It's just it takes a bit for it to properly click the result that we're getting going for here. But Tex, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. I see it's one of those days today. Maybe I remove the eyebrows in favor of doing these little dots. Like, I think this is meant to be kind of how the eyebrows are for it, but it's definitely a weird structure to try and put into this. Maybe removing the eyebrows will help kind of draw it away from feeling too human. Or maybe it just makes it worse. I don't know. I need an adult. I looked at the reference when Chin sent it to me, and I'm like, you know, this is probably going to be one of the easier things for me to draw for Chin. And it'll be fine. And now I'm not as sure. I think you became one of the main people to point out crude bad loot cards that we can't grade now. You can't grade loot cards? What? Why? Depends on the degree of loot. I mean, a card to be graded is a card to be graded as far as I would be concerned. Like, that's interesting. Like, no nipples, slowly genitalia out. It's more to protect the brand. Are there cards that are like that? That's crazy. Like, lowly genitalia type cards, like, it's hard to imagine. But like, high detailed fantasy booba out, I feel like is less hard to imagine, and I feel like would be weird to not grade. Like, just thinking of like older depictions of things like Medusa and such. Like that kind of vibes I could totally see with nips out. Or SA implied. Yeah, okay. I guess like if it's cards that like is weird that they exist in the first place, I kind of get it. But like, yeah, I feel like there's a level of like tasteful nude that would be weird to reject. Racist cards being an issue is also fair. So don't mind me for a moment while I consume my rice pudding. I got these little like fridge vanilla bean rice pudding things. I don't mind making rice pudding myself, but if they're on sale, I'll still pick up the pre-made ones occasionally. There's a forbidden card list you have. I feel like it's weird that you have become the main person to point these things out. Like, is that concerning that the new person is the one pointing it out, you know? And that's not in a bad way to you by any means. It's more so like, why is nobody else doing it? Okay, food consumed. Gosh, it's one of those days where what's the temperature? About 9 degrees. It's like, it's a little bit chilly enough to make me consider putting the heater on, but I feel like it's gonna heat up too quickly if I do. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Ugh. There we go. Put the heater on high to warm it up a little bit, and then I'll switch it down to medium, and hopefully it should just maintain the temperature and not get too hot. Clearing out my email. There we go. All right. I was so raring to go the past couple days for getting stuff done, but today I'm a little bit like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, there's a butterfly. Okay, I think the ears are gonna be a big part of this. Like, I think part of the issue right now is my brain is just perceiving this as a bold creature. So maybe when I get the ears in, I feel like I need to sneeze. gonna do a new layer for that so I remember the order. I always feel like a phony when I'm doing art and I have to like keep layers and stuff because I have forgotten what order I do things in, if that makes sense. Like for example on this, let me try and go through it without looking at it. I think it's like ears, fully up, down a bit, down more, up a bit, then fully up again at the end, which I guess in hindsight, of course, that makes sense. But without directly looking at my prior stuff, sometimes it's just I sit there and I'm like, but what if I'm wrong? So I always need to cross-reference my art with my own art. Like, I don't know. I've seen people get called out on stuff like that before where it's like, you clearly don't know what you're doing, so therefore you're like tracing or whatever, like you're stealing someone else's ideas because clearly you don't understand what you're doing. It's me. I don't understand what I'm doing. You have bad memory, it's different. Yeah. So this needs to be very round at the end. Can't tell if Zelda's trying to violently get back into my housemate's room by scratching the door, or if she's just going that hard in her litter tray. I just hear scratching in the background. Chin's design, forever making me question if I really want to do animal-esque designs or not. Why the obsession with booping? How dare? Don't boop the glosses? Yeah, you'll smudge them. And I'll be sad. Only the glosses havers are privy to such knowledge. Knowledge? Curse? Same difference. Hello, Zuzu. Welcome. And thank you for the sub, PP. Almost 30 months is crazy. I've returned from your travels. Yippee. I hope you had a good time. Also, sorry not sorry for stealing your wife. Oh, it's forgiven for now. Hee hee. Well, you heard the moaning happen and someone got emotes? Yeah. Well, technically emotes and money, but yeah. So it came up with the little jumpies emotes. Like, someone came in and mentioned that they kind of look a little bit like, ooh. And I think it's kind of a common agreement that yes, indeed, they do. They can. They certainly can. Bouncing on a lap, but yeah, so Remy said that she wanted to do it, but then when it actually came to doing it, she got very shy. She felt bad because it wasn't her own stream, so I made a bribe happen. Hee. These are all come from VGen. Here. Need to come for some of these after you get paid for doing garage sale next week. Oh, exciting. Are you like helping someone with a garage sale, or is it your own? That's one of the things I miss about like being more out and about. I really like going to garage sale things. And I remember At one of the places I lived on the weekend, a local church would do a garage sale with like donated items, so that was always nice. I used to live in a very good neighborhood for that kind of thing. It'd be the church with its garage sales. Um, and then we also had a few op shops around the area, or thrift shops, as I'm sure you foreigners call them. Um, so I'd often go days where I'd had nothing better to do, so I'd go visit all the cheap stores and just browse and pick up some random items. Parents' garage sale. They're downsizing. They collected antiques and odds and ends for 30 years. Wanted to have antique store when they retired. Now they retired and realized they just want to travel instead. Oh, that's fair. Well, I hope it goes well. Yes, always happy to do more Zuzu art, and then cry because your hair is short and it makes me upset because my things are bold and I'm like, how do I do this with minimal hair? That is a struggle for another day. You got no idea, actually. Everyone complains about the hair. Look, my bases are ugly. They're made to be hidden with luscious hair. As we can see here, I'm struggling because this doesn't really have hair. Let's get long hair. Yeah. Problem solved. Gonna make a council of art friendos when you do redesign to fix your hair. To be fair, I think your hair is nice and it suits you, and you shouldn't give in to, but I want to make it easier for people. But yeah. Or go bald. I will be even more upset. I dread the day that someone that is straight up bald commissions me to do something. I know we have our bold friend Doki, but like, I've never had to do art of just the boldness. Yeah, no, Sync, but I've never done art of Key. I've only ever done art of Chunky, which faces the problem a little bit, but Chunky is like weirdly enough shaped that it's generally okay. There's talks about horns in the next one. Exciting. Oh, speak of the bold people. Yippee. I don't think this necessarily needs to be like quite as fluffy as I'm trying to make it here, but like I think it kind of helps get the point across. Hello, Chin. I'm struggling. Cheese stitch. Not horny, Zuzu. How strange that the more things change, the more they stay the same. Struggling beautifully, not you. A meal on top of the workouts as usual. You already have a walkie? Yes. Yes, you do. I can show what those are again as a refresher. Let's see. These ones. You're looking in the Red Art folder and didn't see it? Gotta remember to ask me to send it to you later. I'm sure I sent it to you previously, but I think there may have been a couple issues with like the pixels on it, so I am fine with resending it. Like, I think I looked at the one I'd sent you and it had like a pixel in the hair flickering or something because I hecked up. Oh yeah, there we go. I can see it. So the first one I sent you, this bit of hair here, you can see a thing happens. I totally forgot to add part of the shading in on one of the frames. So sending it to you again is not a bad idea. It's not as bad as the Sync one. On the Syncs one, I actually totally forgot the shirt. The Syncs one was sent over originally just like that. I don't know if Sync ever actually updated the one that got put up as an emote to have the shirt. I can't remember if I sent it to Sync. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I sent the updated one. I don't know. Sync with our Sync kitties out. Emil, you got your walkies over a year ago? Hey. The first time I did them, like, it was quite a while back, but just figured I'd put them up as a redeem. Yeah, see, I exported mine in March last year. We gotta go for a bit, Emil. Okay, best of luck with whatever you gotta get done, as always. Oh, a boost! Mod a boost! That's funny. I think that's actually the first time I've ever seen Emil abuse mod power. I'm here for it. I'm gonna cry. I shouldn't have done the gradient so strong, because that means I need to do it with each movement of the year. Oh well. It looks fine. It's fine. I don't know whether to change the outer bit of the ear to kind of like match the way it's shaped. That might be okay. 'Cause it's kind of like Chin's ears fold, so you can't actually see any of the grey up around the top bit. You're back. Welcome back. It just looks so like the proportions I think around like with the height of the mouth and the neck feel weird to me, I think. It doesn't get that on the human ones though, like not at all. But then yeah, looking at this one, I don't know, it just feels wrong. It's fine, it's getting there, but it feels wrong. The Emil finally abusing his power, indeed. Rip Zuzu. Stretchy stretch. I think another thing to remember, about this is it'll look fine on a small scale. Even if I'm having doubts about the way it is now, it'll be fine. I think that helps a little bit. Add a little of that onto each of them. Leave anything I can to make it more have the animal depiction and not kind of human. No, I don't want to mess with that and change the shape of the ear. I'm trying to kind of keep consistent with the size of things. Okay, there we go. I think it's starting to look a little bit better. Bit by bit, it's starting to feel less awkward and more chinchilla. Hello, 8. Welcome, welcome. And yes, pixels. I've got 2 different versions of these that I work on, depending on what people want. There's the more standard version, and then there's a more pixelized version. I can't help getting the feeling with this that there's just too much forehead space, but that's how it should be, so not exactly an issue, but my brain perceives it as an issue. I'm sorry, your forehead is so large. You should be. How could you do this to me? No, it's fine. It's like, your design is perfect. There's nothing wrong with this, but when it comes to trying to like shove it onto a YCH, it just suddenly becomes so cursed. think it's that bad. I think a lot of the time I look back on things like stuff I've done for you and other like more uh unique things. I look back at them and I'm like, oh, this looks fine. But in the moment I'm so caught up on the fact that like, oh, it doesn't have hair, it's bald, like that kind of thing. That it just looks so wrong to me. Like, you know, I'm used to things being more like this. Whoosh the hair everywhere. If I want to decorate the forehead with your necklace instead, you could have superpowers. Like that choice is up to you. I'm happy to put the necklace where it needs to go, but if you want it on the forehead, I can put it on the forehead. The power of stepping back? Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how well I can do the exact shape of the crystal here. That's gonna be too big if I do it like that. I might have to kind of like fudge it a little bit. Like realistically, if I want all the lines, it kind of needs to be a bit bigger. It ends up being more like that. Hello, 65-inch TV. Welcome, welcome. That's just over double the size of my monitor. Now you can hear laser beam people. Unique name? You don't get to see that every day? I don't know. People really try their best on Twitch, it seems. Okay, I think that's actually not too bad. I was gonna... Well, I don't know. Realistically, it's still a little bit too big, though. Oops, that is... Put that above. It's definitely bigger than it needs to be. I think if I put it here, I need to make it a bit smaller so it doesn't cover everything. But then, if I do make it smaller, it ends up more like this, and less room for the nicer shading. I don't know. I don't know what's better. Mm. Hello, Remy. I love you too. Thank you. Oh. Ooh, oh my goodness. Hmm. I'm torn. I'm torn between, like, I could make the gem smaller to more appropriately fit this. However, it certainly does help maintain its visibility on a smaller scale. Yeah, even if I do make it smaller, it's still too big for what I'm trying to show here. The other thing would potentially be to make the chest lightning fur a little bit bigger. Which I suppose proportionately wouldn't be the worst of ideas. I think one thing that really throws me off here is how wide the eyes are on my face, but how round and beady they are on Chin's thing. It's my medication. I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. I don't know why. Not a bad enough headache to stop, mind you, but just enough to be a little bit uncomfortable. More hydration, no headache. Yeah, I wonder if it's because I didn't. Usually when I wake up, I like chug a cup of water, but I didn't do that today. Maybe that's why. Like, I've still been hydrating, don't get me wrong, but I didn't have that initial boost. Oh, hello, Danger. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, speaking of hydration, maybe I just didn't drink enough before I went to bed because so I mentioned earlier that I've been like getting a bunch of random stuff with shopping because I was trying to get the points to get the metal baking, not the metal, the glass baking things, which I got. But I got this green drink. It's U Foods brand, but it's one of those like green blended drinks, which usually I'm fine with, don't get me wrong. Like, I've had the V8 one, I've had like a few other brands. Like, usually green juice is fine. First of all, this is the most unappealing green drink. Hang on, let me see if I can like get the color that this is. Okay. So first and foremost, it's a green drink. It's kind of this color. Maybe a little bit brighter. So the drink is kind of that color. No, it's definitely a little bit darker. So that's unappealing in the first place. But, it smells foul. There's no other way I can put it. It smells absolutely foul. I didn't drink it. I opened it. And the smell it's so bad. I would rather eat like 5 bean boozles and take my chances with that than try and taste what this tastes like. So let's see what's in it. It has apple, pineapple, broccoli, cucumber, zucchini, kale, mint, and spinach. And it stinks. Hello, Kumitsu. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I will go back over this in a second for the raiders. Let me give you a shout out. Did you have a good stream? What were you up to today? Oh, doing art as well? I hope you had a good time. As always, if you want to share a link in the chat of something like you're working on today or something else that you're proud of, please feel free to. Yes, I was just talking about how I got one of those funny healthy green drink things. Just because it was on sale and it gave me an additional point, because it's a point system with my store to try and get like limited run items. So it was something I would never usually buy. Hello, Endure. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so this green drink has apple, pineapple, broccoli, cucumber, zucchini, kale, mint, and spinach in it. Now, I'm pretty sure the issue is specifically the broccoli and the kale. So apple, pineapple, cucumber, zucchini. Well, zucchini's a little bit weird. But apple, pineapple, cucumber, mint, and spinach would probably be fine. But because it's got the broccoli, the kale, and the zucchini probably doesn't help in it. How do I even describe? I'm opening it again because I hate myself. I cannot put into words how bad this smells. Imagine the most like rancid broccoli and kale that you have ever smelled. Like I legitimately had to like look at the bottle and be like, what is the use by date on this? Like, I have never smelled this kind of thing so badly before. Like, but it does, you can get the smell of like the broccoli and the kale, so I can only imagine it's combining poorly with those. But like, yeah, if you can try and imagine rancid broccoli and kale, that's what this smells like. Legitimately smells like something that is off and you shouldn't drink it. So I haven't even tasted it. It probably tastes mildly okay, maybe, but I don't want to take my chances with it. And I don't like wasting things, you know, like I would like to at least try it and not waste it without trying it, but the smell is like bad enough to almost make me gag alone. Maybe let the sink drink it, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a little bit of a bummer, but look, it was only like a $3 drink, $3 Australian, so like what, 2 US? So it's not that bad. Hello Nether, welcome, welcome. Let's take a look at what Komi was working on. Oh, that's a cute design. Cute art also. I am obsessed with the big floopy tail. Yeah, nice. I like your style is more... Like, it almost feels more like actually painted with the way the texturing is. It's neat. Eventually incorporate it into some cooking like a cabbage soup. You know, honestly, it doesn't sound terrible, but I want nothing to do with this. Gonna tip it out later. I should have already done so, but I left it on my desk as a hard reminder, I suppose. But yeah, do not recommend. Any other green drink I've had is fine. I have no problems with that at all. Trying to go for a mix of watercolor style, hit or miss at times. That's understandable. But yeah, looks good to me. Got a notification on VGen of a customizable model going up, an Animal Crossing customizable model. That feels like I'd always be scared of like stepping on Nintendo's toes with stuff like that, but I feel like for something like that, you could legitimately just do every hairstyle that they have in the game and just like mix and match it. bonus points if you make the default outfit shapes and let people customize it themselves like you can in the game too. I think that'd be cute. Yes, I suppose. For the raiders, what we're doing today is we're working on little emotes here. This one isn't set up for the animation yet, but we have Remy's one we can show off. So they're just like little jumping emotes, little happy cat jumping emotes. There's also a more pixelated version. But yeah, just trying to get some VGen comms knocked off the list. Ripping my hair out trying to do this chonky little chinchilla here. There's the chinchilla. I'm still debating whether or not I try V Rising today. I don't know. It's not a bad idea. I would like to get the obligation out of the way, but like, I'm also just curious to play it since I haven't played it since they added their update. That is on the wrong layer. I can't believe I got another copy. I don't know if they just don't check the history or what. So for context for anybody who hasn't heard me talk about this, first of all, Emailer is a website that is good if you're a content creator. Let me do that. Obviously, that is not true for Sprite, just to clarify, but yeah, that's the Keymailer website. It's a site where developers and publishers can put their games and content creators can sign up to request and be offered game keys. Now, a large majority of whatever goes on that site are indie games. Sometimes you'll have things like Game Pass subscriptions for Xbox go up, stuff like that, where you're like under obligation to play X amount of new games, whatever. But they do partner with bigger companies sometimes, but mostly it's like indie games. You'll find a lot of hidden gems on there. But when V Rising first came out, they had V Rising on the site. So I was kind of on the fence about playing it, and I requested the key, just being like, well, if I get the key, I'll give it a shot, and if I don't, I won't. Lo and behold, I got the key. So I played it. That's a good time. Then, like, a year later, they released their first big expansion or whatever. Oh, good night, Komi. I hope you have good sleeps. Thank you again for the raid. But yeah, a good year later, they released their first expansion, and I thought the expansion was like paid DLC. This one's my bad. Yeah, I thought it was like paid DLC, so I requested another key. Turns out it was just a free expansion to the game. But I had requested a key and they approved it again, so I gave it to Daisy. Then, because they did another big update recently, me and a couple friends have been trying to get Sync to play V Rising, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna gamble again. I'm gonna request another key, and if I get another key, then Sync's forced to play with us. And if I don't, it's fine. Lo and behold, they gave me another key. The second time getting another key was an accident, the third time was intentional. But I feel like they should be able to see records for each creator for whether or not they have keys for the game. And technically, you know, they're not losing any money by doing it, really. And they just get me to make more content, so... You know, I feel like it could be an educated decision on their part. I don't know. But, yeah. I have gotten 3 keys for V-Rising at separate times from Keymailer. Yippee! However, the recent request was kind of nice because they actually gave me their latest cosmetic pack for the game too. So the V-Rising cosmetic packs are actually quite expensive. Like, it's just different skins and stuff for your castle to make it like different colors or whatever. Let me... Okay. So they actually gave me that too. They gave me the cosmetic pack, which is very purple, and I'm very happy they gave me it. So I got a key for Sync and a cosmetic pack for me. Yippee. Wait, oh. I only ever saw the purple stuff. It looks like they give you like 3 sets. There's a bunch of purple stuff. You see, like, I guess it's all the same stuff in 4 different colors. You can make it purple, black, red, or blue. Neat. That's really pretty. Oh, apparently it's available in 12 colors now that I see it. Oh. The only other one I've actually looked at, I actually bought it for a friend because I wasn't the one designing the castle, so I didn't want to have it. I think I gave the Castlevania cosmetic pack to a friend. Yeah, the Dracula's Relic one, just because it looks nice. Yeah, anyway, long story short, I gotta play more V-Rising. I'm actually quite tempted to. Maybe I do play it today. Oh, Power Washing Simulator also has new levels that I'd like to go through. Do I play Power Washing Simulator? I haven't played that on stream for ages. I haven't played Power Washing Simulator much full stop for a little while. But I think it might be the last proper DLC that they have. I don't know about the collab ones, but... So they had the Wallace and Gromit one back in March. And then they've released Muckingham Files 5 and 6. Board here for Power Wash Simulator's last stop. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. This might actually be the last one before they release the second game, which I still think they shouldn't do a second game. I still think they haven't done enough improvement to justify a second game. I don't know. Maybe they just learned a lot from the first one, so they felt ready to like revamp things enough, but I don't know. Looking at it just feels like they could have updated the main game. That being said, it's not like I know much about game coding stuff or anything. I don't know. They do feel a little money hungry, I can't deny. It's hard to fault them for charging for DLC collaboration things, but when you add up how much you end up spending on Power Washing Simulator, it ends up being quite a bit, so I hope the second game isn't too expensive with that in mind. How much does it cost to get the whole pack for Power Wash Simulator? See, there's a $34 one, but that doesn't... It's only... I think it's the base game and the free stuff. Yeah. How many paid DLC are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 12... That makes the game about 100 Australian dollars. A bit over 100 Australian dollars. That's crazy. That being said, It is one of my most played games. I know I am an unusual person with this, but I do have over 400 hours in Power Washing Simulator. And that's without playing a couple latest DLC and the newest packs. I have this bad habit of finishing Power Washing Simulator and then restarting the game so I can go through the levels again and get the satisfaction of the first time clear. I'm a very achievement motivated person, or like ticking off goals kind of thing. So although you can willingly replay the levels, it's just not satisfying to me if I'm not getting a check of completion, if that makes sense. It feels silly, but that's just how I am. Go. I think I need to make those ones a little bit lighter. Bam, bam. Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't know that I'm happy with how this little bit is looking right now. I feel like I need to make the whole thing faded out a little bit more. I think at a distance that will look okay. It looks a little bit funky up close, but there's not a lot to be done there. No, I'll just leave it how it is there. Hello from the recommended. Hope everything's going well and that I'm staying hydrated and have eaten something. Yes, indeed. Hello. I ate. Okay, I didn't eat anything particularly good, to be fair, but I did have some tasty nudes before I started streaming, a little rice pudding, and drinking plenty of water. But I appreciate you checking in. As long as it's something, of course. I am very food motivated. I know a lot of people get distracted and forget to eat something, but I could never just because I love food too much. Speaking of food, I am keen for sometime after stream because I have some schnitzels to cook up and chicken schnitzels to be specifically, and I forget what exactly they're called, but essentially it amounts to a bag of frozen potato pieces. They're like little cube pieces of potato with like a garlic butter or something. They tried to call it something fancy, but I don't know, it just amounts to roasted potatoes at the end of the day. So I'm keen to throw that together later. Stretch. Also have some broccoli, zucchini, and onion and stuff to go with it. So that'll be nice. I still keep putting off making the kimchi fried rice. I keep forgetting to make the rice, that's my problem. I don't want to like fudge it on one day. I want to do it properly and cook the rice the day before, so I do have the proper day-old rice for the fry. Should try and make sure I do that. While I've got like the schnitzel in the oven and stuff, I should toss the rice on. Mind you, I don't exactly have a lot of space in the fridge right now because of all the random things I bought. Maybe the day after? We'll see. But I'm very keen to try the kimchi fried rice because it'll be my first time doing it. The recipe I was looking at recommended to put gochujang through it as well. And I only tried gochujang for the first time like a couple months ago actually. I made a chicken stir fry thing with veg and put some gochujang through it. It was really, really nice. Gochujang and vermicelli nudes, of course. Sounds really yummy. Yeah, I'm very excited to try. Oh, that color of red hurts my eyes a little bit. It's like something I can't stare at too much in large amounts. I remember when I was doing the little bust up sprite ones, I had someone whose entire hair was similar to that color. I actually had to make the color more dull while I was working on it because just, ugh. I don't know if that's just my eyes being bad, but there are certain colors that I really can't handle looking at. And that's even with my monitor having filtering on it, mind you. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare when I need to animate it, I think. these feel too sharp, I wonder. I do think it gets the point across on a small scale though, so I don't think it's too bad. I wonder if making them thicker is better. At least that much. Yeah, okay, that's better. I do need to be careful with the gradients though, because if I do too much, I don't think it will be an issue in something like this. But, what was it? I don't know if it's specifically Ace Bright gifts or, no, I think it is Ace Bright, but gifts can only hold 200 and something pixels of different color, I think. I know I used to try and go hard with, where is it? You have like a gradient tool, but depending on the scale, that gradient, there's so many different pixels of color to make it this smooth. And that would immediately ruin it being a GIF. Like, it makes the colors flicker. It's very frustrating. I remember that happened when I first tried to showcase the little blobby things too. First of all, thank you for that follow. Welcome. But regardless, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly getting closer to the goal of the little jumpies. Animating it's going to be kind of frustrating though. Trying to curve the ears with the detail I put on it. Maybe I should have simplified it with that in mind. Hard. But it's a learning experience, so it's hard to denounce it as well. Ooh, oh my goodness. Alright, what have I still got to go here? I've got the necklace, I've got... The ears are done, the face is done-ish. I was looking just now, I do need to fix up the... Oops. I need to fix up the transition from darker to lighter over here. did that happen? How did I end up with a darker bit there? Maybe I just forgot to hit it. Okay, it's not perfect, but I think that'll feel a little bit better. Maybe? Oh. Oh, I don't know. I could just commit and make the whole thing dark. I don't know if that will feel strange. That's not terrible. Yeah, that might be the way to go rather than having a weird transition. Yeah, it doesn't feel bad. All right, I'm gonna go with that. That makes my life easier. Okay, I need to rename some of these layers. Ears, plus whiskers. Arms, plus body. We have some of the original layers still in here just to make sure I'm not messing up any of the extra things. That bit has become necklace. Ugh. I'm a little tempted to move on to another commission or game for now and just give this a little bit of a break, but I think it'll also be nice to just get this done and not have to come back to it. At least if I can complete the first frame. Repo? Repo with who? Sync's working. Is about to get home already? Oh, I suppose she does finish pretty early. The more you do now, the less I'll be waiting later. Yeah, I do try and get as much as I can while I'm feeling it done, just to like, it's, you know, it may suck for my current self, but my future self will thank me. But yeah, sometimes when I have a little bit of doubt on how I've done something, I do like to just kind of step back for a day. Like, I think it's fine, but yeah, there's been a lot of times where I'm a little bit unsure about something, so I stop for a couple of days or so and then come back to it and I'm able to make it a lot better. Whereas Remy, I don't think Remy could do repo. Remy is very, very, very bad with even like implied horror. I think repo would be way too much. I know you can argue like repo's more like comedy horror at best, but yeah, no, there's no way I would subject Remy to that. Does get you sometimes. Yeah, it can be a lot. Leave. Pace yourself. Don't force yourself if I don't have any energy. Yeah, that's fair. But you know, it's always a mix of delaying the inevitable and just being a little bit tired. So I don't know. Always a case by case basis, but yeah. I'm always very mindful of not doing too much in fear of like burning out and such, so I'm okay. Yeah, Key, I don't know if I'd actually want to do repo. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that today. Actually, speaking of Key, did you end up picking up Headliners? I think you stopped to grab it, but I don't know if you actually did. Weekend coming though? Like this weekend? Would have to see, because I know on the 31st/1st, depending on time zone, me and other friendos will be playing Sunhaven. Yes, you did? Yippee! Yeah, we played it a little bit yesterday. It's a good time. I'm keen to play more. Oh, everyone I was lurking on has ended their streams. Let's get a couple other friendos up to lurk. Always gotta support the friendos in the background. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Is Elden Ring Night Rain out yet? I think it's coming out today. I don't know if it's out yet. 2 hours. I'm on the fence about getting Night Rain. I really want to try it, but I kind of feel like I want to wait and see like the general consensus of reviews. I don't want to watch people play it. I would like to just kind of experience it for myself, but I feel like, you know, if the reviews are kind of like mixed, then I probably won't get it. But if it ends up being like a very well received game, I probably will. I've also yesterday we saw that they made a Bring Me to Life trailer for Elden Ring, which is crazy. Like it's just an AMV. It's just one of those AMVs where someone takes gameplay footage and throws it together. I can't see it as anything else. It's so funny. But you know what? I respect them for that. I respect them for embracing the cringe, and that honestly makes me want to get the game a lot more. So stupid. I'm curious. I want to check the thing. We were kind of wondering if they would end up making like other AMV-esque trailers. Like what are some old songs that used to be in AMVs a lot? I think like Monster, like the Skillet song or whatever, was brought up as an option. What is this? I see they put another trailer up a couple hours ago. You know, I don't play Woowa, but they dropped a pretty trailer. I'm still on the fence. I kind of want to play Woowa, but like actually committing to do it is kind of difficult. The most recent thing I did regarding gacha was I updated Honkai, Honking the Star Train, and wanted to try and pull for Anaxia, but his banner ended before I even bothered jumping on, so there goes that idea. This happens every time. Every time I see a character gonna come out, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play the game, and then I never do. Like Seth in Zenless, I wanted. What was the Sync sent me the other day? Was that a Zenless guy? I'm kind of curious about him, but a very good gacha for casual though. Yeah, but it's not about how accommodating it is. It's about gameplay, it's about story, it's about characters. And you know, you can tell me the story is good as much as you like, but people tell me that One Piece is good and I wholeheartedly disagree. So it's something I need to actually play to work out how it vibes with me. And then like the characters I need to vibe with enough to actually want to pull for them. One Piece is good. Look, agree to disagree. Pacing bad. I feel like that's where it's kind of good to play the games for some of these things though. Like playing games of shonen anime / manga is always a good time, I think. I kind of did that with Naruto Shippuden. Like I think I played all of the Naruto games up to the Boruto one, didn't play that one. But I watched all of base Naruto and started watching Shippuden, but it got a little bit overwhelming, so I just started playing the games to get the story because they cut out all of the fillers. That being said, I think the fillers in Naruto are good. I got tired of it in Shippuden. I think I just didn't have the motivation to watch that much. They're not bad, there's just too many. If I like characters of a show, and if it has a chance to introduce more characters that I like it. Like if some of the anime that I really loved got filler content, I would be so happy because it would mean I get more of my favorite characters, you know? Like God, I wish I liked One Piece just because of the amount of content it has, but I don't. But yeah, nothing I'm ever into ends up getting that much attention. I guess I think the most episodes something I really like has. Naruto doesn't count because Naruto's like my childhood nostalgia anime. And I don't think I could rewatch it these days. The most episodes anything I like has I think is Data Life, but I'm not actually up to date with it. I think I only watched the first 2 seasons. Then I took a break for a while and went to rewatch now that there's a few more seasons, and the 3rd season I think actually isn't even on Crunchyroll, so it has like the 4th and 5th seasons, but the one I need to watch in between isn't there, and I cry. I need to go and check it again just to be sure. I don't know if they're ever gonna bring it back. Feels like very poor decision on their behalf. See, booping again. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about the anime awards happened the other day. The Crunchyroll Anime Awards. Awards winners: Attack on Titan, Dan Da Dan, One Piece, Spikes Family, Solo Leveling, Rerun, Demon Slayer, ReZero. ReZero? Is that still going? There's no way. I didn't actually realize nobody talks about it anymore. Gonna start heading home? See, that makes more sense. Key said you were just about home. I'm like, I swear not yet. Season 3, when was this releasing? Oh, yeah, latest episode in Wait, what? 4, 3, 5, 4, 4, 10? Oh, no, I'm just misreading it. Okay, yeah. Latest episode was in March. Not yet, he's bad at time. That's what I thought. But travel safely, Sync. Yeah, I've never been interested in ReZero. I think the main character looks too goofy. And it's one of those things that's like shoved down your throat by social media, so I didn't really want to watch it. Never you'll crash. Don't speak these words into existence. Touch wood right now. Apothecary Diaries. I wanted to watch this, but I don't know. I think I also got tired of seeing the main character. Like, it looked kind of good for a little bit, and then people kept posting her, and I'm like, okay, I'm now sick of her. Mashal looks terrible. Absolutely not. Mashal, then... what is this? How do I say that? Makine? 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 I don't know. Making too many losing heroines. Jujutsu Kaisen and Kaiju number 8. What is this? The Makine one is the only one I've never heard of. What is this? It looks very pretty. Oh! Okay, I've seen the character from this posted a lot. I've seen the blue-haired girl posted a lot, but I didn't know what she was from. The last episode of this was in 2024. The last episode was in October? Yeah, October. Though I suppose if the awards are happening now, maybe it's like a half-yearly thing. Kaiju number 8 also really fun. You want next season? I've heard a little bit about Kaiju number 8, but not enough for me to think it would make it into like award winners. Like on the page here, it doesn't tell you what they won. I'm assuming there was categories, but it doesn't tell you which one what, you know? Like, okay, I'm not surprised Attack on Titan got in here. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. Den, not surprised. One Piece, not surprised. Spy Family, not surprised. Solo Leveling a little bit. I feel like I hear mixed opinions on Solo Leveling. But I guess the consensus is still that it's good. Frieren, not surprised. Demon Slayer, not surprised. Apothecary Diaries, not surprised. But ReZero, considering that nobody talks about it anymore, I am kind of surprised that got in there. I guess it has a quiet, dedicated fan base. Mashal, I'm kind of surprised. I think people spoke about it a lot when it was coming out, but forgot about it very, very quickly afterwards. Same for Den, honestly. Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm not surprised as well. But yeah, this other one that I've never heard of. Like, I've seen the character, but never actually heard anyone say the name. And Kaiju number 8. Wouldn't imagine they'd get in there. We just take this as it's been kind of a slow year for anime. It's definitely been a slow year for anime. Most of the titles that are in here are recurring things. It's not even like a new, unique show, it's just... these are things that have been out for a while, so they've built up a fan base over years. It was a huge year for anime. Yeah, but like in terms of like new anime specifically, I guess. Like it's just everything that has gotten an award, or like pretty much everything that's gotten an award is like stuff that has been out for a long time and just happened to have gotten a new season in the last year. Which I feel like is a bit of a shame, you know? Yeah, that's what I mean though, Key. Like, I don't know. I want to see more like new ones pop off again. Oh, that's right. I got totally distracted. I think ongoing anime should have its own category. I kind of wonder if that's why that one I haven't really heard of is there. Like the only one with... Oh no, Kaiju only has one season. Still something I've heard about though. I mean, heck, it even made it into Fortnite. But yeah, I almost wonder if that other one is like as a new content thing. Okay, yes, what did I come here for? Let's see. Data Live. Yes, Data Live Season 4 and Season 5. And 2 movies? That's so frustrating. Oh my god. Oh my god, how long has Data Life been going on for? The first episode of Season 4 came out in 2022. That's crazy. Yes, again, very disappointed about the Data Life thing. I'm also disappointed that they changed the animation studio. That's part of why I stopped watching it, I think, because they changed who was animating it. And oh my god, even looking at the banner image for it, that's not good. What have they done? I don't even know what you call it. They moe'd it. They did that typical change studio to something that was more moe, and they decreased the quality in the process. But I'm still interested in the story. When season 3 first came out, I think that's when they made the change, and I wasn't too keen to immediately jump ship because it was jarring. Top anime picks for me: Solo Leveling, Demon Slayer, Mashle, Fire Force, Wicked City, My Hero Academia, Attack on Titan movie specifically, Kizu Monogatari, Black Clover, Slime Reincarnation, Food Wars. That's crazy. How does it get that from the anime that I watch? I need to watch more anime on Crunchyroll because it's lying to me. Okay, anyway, back to art. That's enough derailment. Almost all shonen. You don't think that's my picks at all, right? Yeah, even, well, okay. Looking at my most recently watched stuff on Crunchyroll is quite a while back because I haven't really watched anime for a while. We got Why Ray Liana Ended Up at the Duke's Mansion, which is based off of a... I don't know if it was a villainess manhwa. I don't think it was villainess. It was a... it was just like one of those old... kind of like that stories, like the reincarnation thing, I think. Dr. Stone, I could see lending to the shonen stuff. That's fair. An episode of Fairy Ranmaru because I had to show a friend what it looked like. It's awful. Junjo Romantica also because I had to show someone what it looked like. The OG yaoi content, where the whole yaoi hands and yaoi chin meme shit comes from. Hypnosis Mike, The Saint's magic power is omnipotent. Some idol anime that I only watched 2 episodes of. Overlord. Okay, I guess Overlord would also do it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of anime here that is more like otome kind of stuff. Or just more niche content. Crunchyroll recommends almost the same stuff to you no matter what genres you've been watching. Yeah, I don't like that. I get like having overall site recommendations, but why try and be like, this is what we recommend for you just because it's popular? You're an avid lover of Ginger Romantica and Sekaiichi Hatsukai. I never watched the Sekaiichi one. I wanted to, but I never actually got around to it. Ginger Romantica confused me as a kid because of the 3 different couple storylines, though. I think as a kid. Terrible statement. Anyway, as a young teenager, at least, to my defense, I think I ended up getting a bit bored of a couple of the other storylines and kind of skipping episodes just to watch like the main couple. I don't know if I ever actually fully watched the alternate ones. You like the other one better? I don't remember much about it. Like, I know I used to see a lot about it, but like, I think all I remember is it looking pretty much the same. Yeah, pretty much the same. Oh my god, does it also have 3 couples? I didn't actually know that. Hello, Stephen. Welcome, welcome. What were my go-to yaoi anime? Oh... There's a really bad one. There's a really bad one that I wouldn't recommend anyone read because it's just like, this is like not good content. My favorite yaoi was The Tyrant Who Falls in Love. And if anybody remembers the content of that, oh lordy, that is not a good one. That's not one I feel like I could go back and read in good conscience. It was definitely one that I think it had like 2 or 3 episodes and the manga went a lot further, but it was without going into why it's quite so bad, it was one of those ones where not only is one of the guys quote unquote straight, he's homophobic. So it's a guy who falls in love with a homophobic guy, and it is very toxic, and there's a lot of like gaslighting and manipulation. It's really bad, and that's not even as bad as it actually gets. The thing that kicks off their relationship is really, really, really bad. Yeah, that's... yeah. You read it as a teen? Me too. But yeah, that was my favorite one. I don't know what that says about me as a person. Look, I really like the voice actors, and like one of the guys is like pretty boy with long hair. What do you want from me? Unfortunately, the pretty boy with long hair was the asshole homophobic guy. There's also Loveless, which I've spoken about Loveless a lot. Because Loveless, it was shonen ai at most, and I think the creator had mentioned not really thinking of it as shonen ai, like it wasn't specifically meant to be about that, it was just like the relation between 2 people who are bonded kind of thing. Loveless was based around if I remember correctly, a 20-year-old man and an 11-year-old kid. At most, they cuddled and smooched a little bit, so it's not like full on, but that's still not good. That's still not good. That's one of those things, and I was reading this as like an 11-year-old, that was fine. I'm like, where's my 20-year-old handsome man to come whisk me off my feet? But now I look back at it and I'm like, ugh. Someone thought that was a good idea. yeah, that one's a lot. But that being said, I still love the plot of Loveless, where it's like essentially it's like similar to like the Red String of Fate type story. With fantasy battle-esque stuff put into it. People are born. Well, some people are born. It's kind of a rare thing where they have a name show up on their body, such as Loveless, Sleepless, whatever, something-less. And two people will have the same name, which means they are like bonded by fate kind of thing. And they can battle each other, where one is essentially a defender and one is an attacker. And it's all like battled by word spell and stuff. It's really pretty. I really like it. However, it's hard to overlook the age gap in the main characters. And it's only them too. Like, I think pretty much all the other pairings are mostly normal. But the issue being that they're trying to like overwrite the name with the main characters. It's like they don't actually share the same name. It's kind of just forced. So that's why there's the age gap. Yeah, anyway, not good. Not good. Yeah, thinking about it, I think a lot of the old yaoi anime, I think it's less so these days, but a lot of the old yaoi anime really started with like one of the guys kind of forcing themselves on the other, but then it's very much played as like they didn't want to do it to start with, but they ended up enjoying it, so like it's okay. And that's not okay, in fact. Yippee. But yes, these days I think they're a lot more mindful of what they put out. Also, on the note of that, I will always be upset that one of the only, essentially the only yaoi anime I know of, actually no, there's only 2 yaoi anime I know of that actually get like fully animated, like proper yaoi scenes. One of them's not even good. Oh, I can't remember the name of one of them. One of them is Boku no Pico, which is very unfortunate. Like one of the only anime that gets like proper like hentai scenes is the one with a boy that's young enough to look like a girl. Of course, figures. You never get like proper yaoi that is like proper scenes. It's always like implied, and you never see like full nudity, you know? I feel robbed. Then there's another one called Sensitive something or other. I don't really remember much of that one, but I do remember that also showed everything, but it was super bad quality. So yes, I am disappointment in the poor treatment of the yaoi industry. I don't know why, actually. Like, I feel like there's enough people that are into it that they should be able to do like the proper content, right? I don't know why they don't. I feel like if people like stepped out and actually did that, they'd make bank. Oh well. Oh, stretchy stretch. Ooh. I had to turn my heater down a little bit. I went to prop myself up better in my chair. Kind of slip. Like, when you lean on your elbow to scooch yourself back in your chair a little bit more. I almost slipped. I could have died. Okay. Ta-da, ta-da. I think my brain really wants me to make the eyes smaller. It really, really wants me to make the eyes smaller. But it very much defeats the point of a YCH if I do that, you know? I know some people, looking at Sync, offer YCH things where they completely redraw the base every time, every commission, which is insane to me. But I could never. What is wrong with Sync? I wish I knew. Sticky Sussy Lover, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It really is one of those days today, huh? What do we had? We had where's that? There's butt sex and bussy bandit. I respect it. Daisy. Hey, so Daisy, when do we get more Daisy streams? To be fair, I know you said life has been lifing. But still. You know, sometimes I wonder if certain friendos would ever like avoid my stream because they don't want to hear me being like, are you gonna stream? So I will clarify that every time I say this to people, like, yes, I would like to see more friendo streams, but I'm not trying to force anybody, just to put that out there. At some point, been job hunting and fighting the government, so you've had a little time to think about it. You'd like to get back to streaming art and DBD though? Yippee! Yes, best of luck with your job hunting. I know it'd be a nightmare and a half. Hello David, welcome, welcome. Unless you're saying, look, it depends on the reasoning that people give me, okay? And sometimes the reasoning that Sync gives me is not valid reasoning. Friends forcing you. Think is actually being bullied. Sink bullies me. Sink bullies me a lot. She just doesn't do it in the open. Actually, no, sometimes she does it in the open. Like calling me the book and it takes two. You're burned out of life? No, but that's not the specific reason. The reason I protest is when it's more in relation to other people. It's like don't let people ruin it for you. Hello Bobby. How's comms coming along? Slowly. This is all I've done in 3 hours. That was you and Taka? Oh yeah, but that doesn't omit your part in it. I never said that Taka didn't. David, somebody in you, you're doing a project for next week and you're in a group with a girl that insists on using AI. Like you asked her to change the color of the logo and she tried to generate it with a different color. Ew. But like, what kind of project are you doing? Like, where you actually have to make a logo? Like, are you doing like an art-based thing? Because I feel like that shouldn't be allowed. But if you're doing like the logo is just like an additional to try and sell something better, then I guess like it's hard to like I will morally condemn her, but like I just have to wonder if it's something that's even allowed within the rules of whatever course or whatever you're doing. It was legit the book though. This is true. I can't deny that. I tried to make the thing on the chest. God, it's cursed. Removing that layer. I tried to make the necklace. Oh, well, the lightning strike fur go down a little bit lower to kind of overtake the necklace, but it's still not enough. But I don't want to go too far and make it disproportionate. I guess it could be a bit wider though. Hello folks, welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. How about yourself? And kind of just bumming along with my art commission stuff, very slowly. Good. Annoyed at a friend though? Oh dear. I hope it's nothing too serious. There, I think that's a little bit better. I think one of the hardest bits about this is trying to... Oh... Trying to work out the arm here. So... We have the one arm that's got the kind of like... neon lines, corrupted cracks, whatever you want to call them. It's got the funny neon lines on it. I'm trying to think about how that works when it's lifted up. Like, do I just mirror that on the other side? Is it just a little bit that wraps around? Maybe it's only on the top. I don't know. All I know is I need to do the underside of the arm, and that is not the underside. Okay, I'm gonna do this on the hole here with the necklace, not mirrored. Man, I've been on a big binge of playing my time at Sandrock recently, and I didn't really get to play much yesterday because of doing other games with friendos, and I'm really itching to play more. I was gonna do kind of little ones. Technically they could be longer, but I'll just make sure we have them there. That's more important. Steve. Then there's the bandages on the other arm. Am I looking forward to any games? I am curious about the new Elden Ring thing coming out in a couple hours, the Elden Ring Night Rain thing. But I was saying earlier, I kind of want to wait to see how the reviews go for it and not like jump on the first release, I think, because the company is doing something kind of different, and so I just want to see if they actually do it well or if it's just not worth the money. I do appreciate that it's a cheaper game though. That's nice. But yeah, I definitely want to wait and see with that one. But other than that, I don't know, are there any confirmed releases that I'm waiting for? I always forget until it gets closer to the time. I try not to like count the days for things. So I can say there's things I want. I really want them to port certain Tales of games, like certain JRPGs that I really like. There's no confirmation that they will definitely do it yet, but there's definitely a lot of speculation that they will. So I'm really waiting and hoping for a release announcement. And also, like, I want Persona 6, the next Persona game. I think that'll be very exciting. But yeah, again, there's no like official release on that yet. What about you, Bobby? But yeah, a new Tales of game or a port of like Xillia or Abyss would be very nice. Or Kingdom Hearts 4 I'm waiting for, but like there's not really been anything about that for a long time. I think we got new screenshots recently, but we haven't seen any proper things since like the initial announcement years ago. Huh. Always sitting here with my copium for a Bloodborne port. Let's see. You're back. Welcome back, Emil. Thank you for the redeem again. I'm kind of just looking through my wish list to see if there's anything else notable that actually got added. Got the new Elden Ring Night Rain, so you want to try that, but low-key you want to replay actual Elden Ring. Yeah, I need to get back to making days for that with Sync, because Sync and I started playing again, because I haven't played the DLC yet. So I want to like get through the game and maybe go through the DLC with Sync when we're both new to it. DLC is hard, so I've heard. You want to get Fantasy Life on the Switch? Been waiting for it for a month. I am curious about that game, but I feel like it's a lot. It's a lot for Animal Crossing RPG. JRPG, I guess. That's kind of my issue with it. It's like it just feels like a lot of money for what it is. It's probably worth it, but yeah, that's the issue. It costs a lot for being a chibi game. I want to apprehensively say that I'm excited for Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, but realistically I haven't actually played one of these games for quite a while. I'm excited for every new one that comes out, but then I never end up getting them. Borderlands 4 is another one. I actually don't know who I'm gonna play Borderlands 4 with yet. I have a bit of an idea, but like haven't like solidly got a group together. Like there's at least one person that I'll play with, but I don't know if we're gonna try and catch other people up, so we have like 3 or 4 people by the time it comes. Yeah, Borderlands 4 is probably one of the biggest like confirmed with release date things that I'm looking at. Then oh man, Biped 2 is a game I really want to play as well. If anyone likes playing like direct work together co-op type games, you should try Biped. Biped is certainly a bit of a challenge. It's not as bad as Portal, but it's like in that same vein of things where it's like a platformer puzzle thing to play with someone. It's a good game. Definitely recommend it. Biped. But yeah, there's gonna be a second one coming out this year that'll be nice. When is Borderlands out? What is the 9th month? September? I think it comes out in September. Only played the second one. Oh, I don't know how important the other games will be to this one because I feel like we're straying away from the story that was more relevant in the earlier games. So I've never played Borderlands 1, but I have played the pre-sequel 2, 3, and well, I tried Tales from the Borderlands, but I couldn't get into it. It's not the same. If I'm playing Borderlands, I want to play a shooty game, not a Telltale game. But yeah, I never ended up playing 1 because the multiplayer was horrendous on PC. Like, it was just incredibly buggy and not synced very well, so I never got around to actually playing it. But yeah, Borderlands 2 is definitely the best. I really enjoyed the pre-sequel despite a lot of people having issues with it. Borderlands 3, I can understand why it's not as good, but I still like it. Yeah, I think Borderlands 4 is like very much getting away from... It's like you could sit here and be like, oh, you should play the earlier games, but do you really need to? I think if you played 2, you should probably play 3 just to get the in-between. Like, it will be relevant for like where some of the characters are. But I don't know if I could say you should go back and play the pre-sequel in the first one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm keen. I hope they kind of do a better job than Borderlands 3. Like, I hope they kind of learned from their deviation in 3 and kind of pull it back a little bit so it's more like 2. You know what happens in 3 from just being online? That makes sense. I still think it's worth the play though. I still think it's fun. And like, it goes on like a really good sale occasionally, so... I wouldn't say picking it up full price is worth it. Oh, wait, I don't like that. I just clicked on Borderlands 4 because I wanted to try and get back to Borderlands 3 to see if it's on sale at all. And I just see this game plans to unlock in approximately 3 months. Like, realistically, I know this. I know we're just about to tick over into month number 6. However, I don't like that September is only 3 months away. But no, the answer is no. Borderlands 3 is not currently on sale. Wait, hang on. Yes, it is, but not on Steam. There you go. If anyone wants to pick up Borderlands 3, because I feel like not enough people have actually played that game. At least for me, that's 83% off. Hang on, did I get... Oh yeah, I think I got additional discount, but still, I think that's quite cheap for what it is. Technically, you can get it even cheaper if you get just the base game, but... There's nothing wrong with picking up the DLC while it's cheap. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I really like playing, what's their name? Non-binary robot friendo. Who had the controversial voice actor. With the pocket racks. Flack, thank you. Yeah, Flak is a lot of fun to play. I can't remember who I played the second time round because someone else I was playing with at some point wanted to play Flak. So I chose another character, but I don't remember who. I want to say it was the gray-haired guy, but I'm not actually sure. It's probably the gray-haired guy or the not soldier-looking chick. Yeah, I think Borderlands is always kind of fun playing characters that have the more unique things. Like, okay, the lady with the extra arms. I don't know. I honestly I feel like I should be able to remember like the gameplay of the character I was playing, but I just can't. Yeah, I have no idea. That's why like I think it was the guy with the gray hair because he's just a little bit more normal. Like I feel like I would remember if it was the siren, which is the one with the extra arms. But I'm pretty sure I didn't want to play like Mose is the more soldier looking one, right? I think I didn't want to play them because I didn't like the aesthetic. Just the mech, yeah. But yeah, in Borderlands 2, with the DLC content, I like playing the Necromancer. I forget her name. Gage? Is it Gage? I really like playing her. In base game, I would play the Siren though. Then in the pre-sequel, people hate me because I play Claptrap. I will exclusively play Claptrap and I will be upset if people want to play Claptrap because I need to be Claptrap. And when you use your ult with Claptrap, it can have unfavorable effects on the party. It can do things like make you like constantly shoot and reload and things like that. Like it's little things that like mess with people's builds. Like if you're doing something very specific, the way Claptrap affects the other players can just heck up their little thing they've got going on. Ruin their stacks or whatever else. So I usually have people tell me off when I'm playing Claptrap. It's not gonna stop me though. It will never stop me. Pre-sequel of Athena for you? Hang on, I need to quickly Google which one Athena was. I don't know why. I'm so bad at remembering the Borderlands characters in particular. I guess because it doesn't really feel like they have like much personality. Like they kind of do, but not enough to be like super memorable. They have more a lot more personality in the games where you can't play them. Yeah, I agree with that. And I guess even then, like, you need to have other people playing the characters too. Like, if you don't have someone playing the character, then of course you're not going to really remember them. Let's see here. Pre-sequel protagonists. Oh, yeah, okay. I do really like the pre-sequel though. A lot of people dismiss it. I don't actually know why so many people dislike the pre-sequel. I don't know if it's the gameplay or what, but so many people refuse to play the pre-sequel. And I think it has good snippets of plot for some of the stuff that happens, like in the future games. But like, nobody plays it, so they don't get those plot points, and I think that's so sad. I think the thing that stopped you from playing 3 was that you love Handsome Jack. He's a solid villain. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, going forwards, it probably becomes less relevant to play the older games because of Handsome Jack. Like, because he's not as in it anymore, but I agree with you. And that is where I'm getting at with the pre-sequel. The character development you get with Jack in the pre-sequel, I think, is very important. Or maybe not development as such, but like, some of the stuff that happens in the pre-sequel is very important for Jack's character. But not enough people give it the time of day to find that out. And it's really disappointing. There's also some in the Telltale game. Yeah, I'm always bummed out about the Telltale game, thinking about what I may have missed, but I don't want to sit, like, Borderlands is an action shooter for me. Yes, I like the story shenanigans, but it's not something where I feel like I want to sit down and watch it or have a very slow experience. I just can't. So yeah, even if it comes to like watching somebody else do it, I just don't really want to, which is a bummer. Problems of my own making. Yippee. It's fair and valid. Yeah, but like, regardless, like I still wish I was more into that kind of thing, you know? But I just can't bring myself to do it. Itchy stitch. Maybe a shorter video that just summarizes the story might be better. Honestly, I'd probably have a better time going onto like the wiki or something and reading the plot. Also, Sync, how dare you boop? Boost. A boop. Yeah, that's how you boop. You boop your fingers together. Boop yourself. Boop, boop the tip of your other finger. Wee-oo! 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 I keep looking at this stupid green drink on my desk and I really want to taste it. But it smells so foul that I think I'll regret it if I do. Like, I've never gotten a fruit-ish type drink, fruit or vegetable drink before that has smelled so bad that I almost gag. Like I think if I took like a big strong whiff of it, I would probably gag. What is it? So it's a brand called U Foods, and yeah, it's green drink. So like healthy green drink. Let me try and find the color again because I need to emphasize how like not good this looks. Yeah, that's close enough. So it's kind of this color as like a murky green. Like it's not clear, it's not vibrant, it's just murky, like icky green. Maybe a little bit lighter. It's not good. It's not. But yeah, so terrible green color drink. The color a little more terrible. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Ish. It's not durian flavored, no. It is like normal enough flavor. I don't know if I care so much about color matching. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Bad green. It is apple, pineapple, broccoli, cucumber, zucchini, kale, mint, and spinach. Now, all of those things are good. I will eat all of those things. However, it smells foul. Like, if you're... The only thing I can think to describe it is like if you were to smell rancid, like rotten broccoli and kale. That's all I can think of. Like when I smell it, I just get the overwhelming smell of like kale and maybe broccoli. But like kale and broccoli don't smell bad, but if you think of like that little like kind of more pungent scent, but like make it like a rotten and really strong, that's all I can think of how to describe the scent. Like I have never smelled anything that smells like this before. Yes, I've smelled things that smell bad, don't get me wrong, but like this, like I've seen bad broccoli and bad kale. It doesn't even smell this bad. I don't know what's done it. I don't know what combination of things in here has made it smell so bad. But it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. And I've had plenty of green drinks before. You know, I think if we were to take out the broccoli and the kale, maybe the mint too, this would be fine. Maybe the spinach, I don't know. But yeah, like apple, pineapple, cucumber, that should be fine at the very least. I'm curious actually, like what does the green V8 have in it? Probably more sugar, yes, but like what things does it have in there? I know I drank a few brands of like green drink before and like I've never had an issue with them. So this one is very much an outlier. Just take a sip. I can't, it smells so bad. Okay, so the green V8 has sweet potato, apple, yellow carrot, spinach, and kale. And it's fine. It's tasty. It smells good. This sounds worse even. Sweet potato, apple, carrot, spinach, and kale? There's less fruit in that. But it's fine. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong with this one. But yeah, I've never gotten something like this before, and like, you know, usually they have like an earthy smell, like that kind of thing. I can deal with that. That's fine. Maybe it is bad. No, there's no way. No, that's just a picture that's like emphasizing it. No, there's absolutely no way. I'm looking at the picture on the website. So let me put these into a sprite so you guys can see. This is one picture. It doesn't look like this. It is not fluoro green. It's also packaged differently. The brand looks different. And then this is another picture. This is closer. This looks like if I was shining a light into the murky, darker drink that it is, not the fluoro liquid that the other picture was. But yeah, absolutely foul. Smells awful. No, this doesn't even do it. Even if I shine a light through it, it's not the same. So maybe it is just bad. Maybe it's a bad mix. It's still in date though. Even this doesn't necessarily look appealing. I feel like for it to be that fluoro green is a little bit concerning. Yep. Not drinking that. No, sir. Sounds interesting. Yeah. Look, if I ever get a green drink again, I'm just sticking to the V8 juice. Just putting that out there. Is like never again. Is this the brand that has the other one? Yeah, okay, so they wait, is this the one I bought recently? Oh, I think it is. So they have another one that is the artist uses the forehead to show the color of her drink. See, this is what you agreed to when you commissioned me. TOS not included. So they have another one. Again, the picture on the website does not do it justice. I don't know how they did this. They have another one called Berry Bliss, which is strawberry, raspberry, banana, apple, and vitamin C. I've drank this one. It smells okay. It's not bad. Yeah, I've drank this one and it's not bad. It's quite thick. It's a little bit strange. Hello, Hugman. It's in the TOS. It's just coded. Yippee. Hello, Red Rum. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Well, doing well enough. I'm complaining about a little green drink that I bought that smells absolutely rancid and I don't want to drink it. It was only like $2.70 or something Australian. Like it's fine. It was on sale. It's not that expensive. But still. Yeah, there's the Berry Bliss one, which is kind of like a pinkish color. Berry Bliss has strawberry, raspberry, banana, apple, vitamin C. It's definitely a little bit thicker because I guess like the banana and stuff, but it tastes okay. It's not great, but it tastes fine. It's like a little healthy drink to like shove some fruit down your throat. It's fine. Pinch the nose down the hatch. I don't even think it's worth it. I think that's too much mental torment for me. I would rather I would unironically rather just dehydrate myself for an entire day than drink that. Like that's how strongly I feel about it. $2 is a lot for some people. Oh, I agree, but like I only bought it because it's not that bad. Like I was trying to get points for something else with thingies. Bean Boozles, yeah, I said earlier I would rather eat Bean Boozles than drink this. Like I am very like certain smells I just can't do. I am very, very adverse to certain smells. I think I'm a little better with like tolerating, well, no, hang on. I'm worse with tolerating taste at the end of the day, but like if the smell is bad enough, I won't even get that far. But, okay, close your ears if you don't want to hear something related to ladies' hygiene. Close your ears for a minute. Because the Berry Bliss one has a very specific color to me. I looked at it and I'm like, this is kind of an icky color, but it reminds me of something. And this is very like, this is very much too much information. If you guys don't want to hear this, don't listen. Don't ask why this is so specific. But it looks like If you do the deed with someone when you're on your period and use a condom, it looks like the color that will be on the condom when you're done. Where it's kind of like, it's not the usual blood color, it's kind of like mixed because of other fluids. It's like more murky and diluted. It is a very specific color. But that's like absolutely what I think of when I look at it. Like, unironically, that is what I think of. Mayo chop, not even. No, it's more of like that kind of like slightly brownish color that blood gives. You hate me? What? What did I do? I'm concerning. Thank you, I know. I'm gonna lurk for a bit, just gotta brush your hair. Okay, understandable. Think I gave you the chance to not listen, okay? You didn't, you know what I'm like. You didn't have to stay for my word. But yes, like, unironically, that's the only color I can compare it to. You're making food? I'm sorry. Only a little sorry, but I'm still sorry. You know what I did? Look, you guys know what you sign up for by being here. Anyway, it does taste good though. You know, going back to the whole green drink, this is a drink by the same brand, and it tastes fine. It's not the best thing in the world. I wouldn't usually buy it. I was just getting it because I wanted points for something. And because this one tastes okay, that's why I wanted to try the green one. Because I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. It was not fine. But yeah, anyway. That's a little additional into the insight, well, a little additional insight into the workings of my brain. Sorry, not sorry. I do need to pee though, on that note. So I'm gonna take a quick break and then continue suffering with this, I guess. Part of me wants to give it a break, part of me wants to just get it out of the way. Man. You can put Remy's up on the screen while I'm gone because I would like to have a completed one up. Do the pixel version. Oh. Okay, I'll be right back. Bear with me for a moment. I ran turn. The pea has been peed. Hello, little man, and welcome back, Red Round. Thank you, Frentos. I appreciate. Ta-da! Ooh, oh my goodness. How am I? I am doing well. How about yourself? We're back to having a low productivity day. Very good. Thank you, Daisy. Oh my. You're tired? Me too. I didn't sleep enough. I mean, it was my own choice. I opted to get a couple extra hours than I originally intended. But still. Kind of debating if I nap a bit after stream or if I just try and stay up properly for the day. I don't know. Do I ever sleep enough? Not really. To be fair, the past couple of weeks it was like more so because things were noisy when I wanted to sleep. So then trying to work around when I want to sleep and when I have plans for things was kind of rough. And then I think a lot of my time in the past week or so has been like half sleeps. Like I'll sleep half the time that I need to, do stuff for half the day and then sleep the other half. It's been kind of a really bad schedule. Oh man, of course the ad starts in a few minutes when I just got off to go pee. Oh well. What do you feel like shit? You only actually slept like 30 minutes, not by choice? Oh, that's rough. Well, I hope you can get some more proper rest later. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I want to like cook a little bit today. It's not much effort stuff though. Like I have frozen vegetables to use and pre-made schnitzel, so it's just kind of like tossing stuff in the pan and in the oven. Meep. Cars in the background. So yeah, I don't know. I'd like to stay up. Gonna head out again. You have some training for your truck license today. Oh, exciting. I hope it goes well. Make sure you're safe. I'm sure you know this. I mean, it's part of the course anyway, right? But still. Do I play a game? Do I play one of my Keymailer games? What have I got again? I've got a couple like simulator games, which I think simulator games might not be bad to play the last like half hour to hour of stream. Just like get a little bit in because often they're generally very poorly optimized, so it's kind of hit and miss whether I can actually run them on stream. So doing it kind of at the beginning or in the middle isn't always ideal. Then I have a game called Duck Race, And Duck Race is one of those like interactive with Twitch kind of things. They specifically requested that I do it at a time when I have more people that can be active in it. But yeah, Twitch integrated racing game. So you guys can pop up your ducks and try and race. I'm sure it's just you get a name on your duck and you can customize it if you can and then float down a stream. I do wonder if I could pop that up on the side while I'm doing art, but I don't know how much you guys care about that kind of thing. Like, it could be good to do if I get like a couple of raids or something on another day. Like, I think I had a day the other day when I was streaming that would have been really good to have popped it up, but every time I have like a lot more people being active, I always forget. And I feel bad. I could do a prize. I could do... Oh, but that feels like I'd need to have more people too. I was gonna say I could do it where like whoever wins a certain amount of races gets an emote or something. Forget because they keep yapping? Maybe so. I think if I'm too productive I'd forget, and if I'm yapping I'll also forget. There's no winning. Maybe I could do it as an announcement thing, like if I'm gonna stream on a weekend, maybe I could be like announce the day before or something in my Discord, be like, if you come and play, I'll have like a little tournament and whoever wins a few times gets a free emote of their choice, and like something they can give, like as something that they could give to somebody else if they wanted to, if they don't stream. Maybe? Would you guys be interested in that? To sweeten the deal. E? Okay. What game did I say? It's just one of those idle like duck things. What is it specifically called? Duck race. Like, I think all you do is you come in, you do the command, and your name gets put on a duck, and I think the ducks just kind of idly float down the stream. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's like marbles on stream, I think. There's not really much you can do to actually influence your win. It's just like participate for a chance, you know, kind of like a raffle. Hello, Alex. Welcome. Are you safe from depression here? Potentially. I can't say that we entirely avoid dark topics sometimes, however, it is a safe space. That'd be fun. It's cute. Eee. But yeah, so if you are interested in entering a giveaway for an emote, if we do the little duck thing, I would suggest joining my Discord. You're absolutely free to leave the Discord after we do it, but like if I'm gonna do an announcement about it, the Discord is the easiest way. I don't tend to announce my streams and stuff on socials. I should, mind you. I've been meaning to. Every time I'm like, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, I'm like, I should put it on Blue Sky and stuff, and I never do. And then I think about it now, like 4 hours into stream, but I'm like, is it worth it? How long will I still be going for? But yes, if you guys join my Discord, I will try to like do it on a day when I know I'm going to be streaming for a while, and maybe on a weekend, just as a generally more agreeable day for people. But yeah, I'll just try and give a day's notice and be like, we'll do it at X time. And I don't know how long the races will take. I haven't tried the game yet, so it's gonna be very much like we'll start it up, we'll see, because we're gonna need to have time to run multiple races and try and get someone to win consistently a few times. And obviously the more times people enter, the lower chance there is of somebody winning multiple times very easily. So it may take a little while, but still. At least if people are in the Discord, I can contact them if they win. That's one of the most important things too. You wait for emotes? You don't really need emotes though. Can you request emotes for your friends? Yes. I'll probably just do one. It'll either be one of these ones, like the little jumping emotes that I'm working on, or a yapping emote. But yes, if you win and you don't have a use for it, you can give the win to somebody else. And the other one being the yapping emote. Well, thank you for the follow, Alex. I appreciate it. Which Remy will win because she's Remy. Just like I've won Remy's giveaways before too. Let's stop Remy from playing. We'll see. But yeah, I will do a ping at everyone. So if you're in my Discord, I'll ping sometime a day in advance and give a time. But it will likely be on the weekend. I might do it this weekend. Tomorrow, maybe? I could do it tomorrow, maybe. Maybe. I don't know what I'm going to be up to tomorrow. Or maybe the day after if I stream before playing games with friendos. Yeah, I might do it in 2 days' time. But I will have to see how things line up. See where my sleep schedule is and stuff. But if I set a time, I'll commit to it. That's why I just kind of want to wait until day before to officially announce. What would it take for me to play DBD? I think I would need a character that I really, really love to end up in it, and I don't think that would happen. For you, it's almost midnight? To be fair, I'd probably do it earlier. What's a good time? What's a good universal time? Maybe if I did it like specifically like around 3 hours and 20 minutes ago in a couple days, if that makes sense. Like, I can't say for sure, but I feel like that would be a slightly more agreeable time. It either has to be a bit later or a bit earlier, because I feel like things are generally a bit quiet around this time. Let me write this down so I don't forget. But yeah, probably more likely in 2 days rather than just tomorrow. So more specifically, it would be about 45 hours from now-ish, you know, just to put that into perspective with time zones. But there's no guarantee. I will not guarantee that I'll do it this weekend. I will have to see how things line up. That's why if you join my Discord, I will ping everybody to let you know for sure when I'm gonna do it. So let's see. Duck race emote giveaway. 3:30 a.m. my time? Question marks. Announce in Discord day before. There. I have my own private Discord as well. I have my stream Discord, but then I have one that is only me because I leave a lot of like notes and references and anything really in there. Yeah, Daisy, I don't know. For playing Dead by Daylight, I can't even think of a character that would make me play it. There's a bot for time zone stuff. Oh yeah, I can definitely use that, but it just like for my own reference for now, that's fine. Your screen's bright, nearly blinded yourself. I'm getting used to a new phone. I bought a new phone a couple months ago, and it does a lot of like automatic screen brightness adjusting, and it's kind of frustrating. I thought I turned it off so it wouldn't do that, but it still keeps doing it anyway. I don't like it. Like one time, one moment it'll make it too bright, and then the next moment it'll be too dull. Like, I can't win. Making the big bucks? Eh? What do you mean? Think I gravitate towards Yui or Sable? EBT Yui. And Sable? Sable for sure. Yui is fine, but yeah, definitely Sable. But I more mean like if there was a collab with something I really like to get me into it in the first place. But I can't think of anything like modern enough that would get me into it. Like, I feel like back in the day, if you were to tell me it collaborated with something like Blood Plus or Blood C, and I could play as Saya and have like a Chiropteran as a antagonist, then absolutely I would play it. But I don't think there's really anything I'm into these days that even has a remote chance of getting in there that would make me play it. You have a lot of skins, yeah, but that's not enough. The skins might keep me there, but to get me to play in the first place, I need a good collaboration. I've been dipping into anime clubs, which is interesting. Junji Ito and Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, I think that kind of thing is neat, but like it's not it for me. And like I do really like Junji Ito, but not enough to sway me. And I've never actually watched or read Tokyo Ghoul. I wanted to, but I never did. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched any like non-anime horror movies for a long time. Horror anime. Paprika? That's interesting. That's interesting to think of Paprika as a horror anime. Like, I kind of get where they're coming from, but like... God, Paprika's a trip. Can you ask a question? Of course. I may have an answer. What if I played because I love you in sync? I don't know. I feel like there's other games we could play because you guys love me, right? See, a lot of these are too old. Would I play if they had another collab? Like the funny little girl with the eye patch. Repo? No, absolutely not. I don't. Like, I like Repo, but like not enough to pursue it into another game. Same with like the Lethal Company collabs. I just don't care enough. Like, I play Lethal Company and I mod my own model into the game. Hello, Nick. Thank you for the Dorito. How'd your date go? I hope it went well. Play DVD and we play a game of your choice. I don't know, man. Maybe I can trust you, but I'm still waiting for Sync to play a game. I'm still waiting for Sync to finish Metaphor so she can play Tokyo Xanadu in trade for me playing Persona 3. I love you too, Nick. And I love you too again. And I love you too once more. And thank you for the headpats and stuff. Also the redeem. Wee you! Wee wee you! Wee you! Wee you! Wee wee you! Wee you! Wee you! Wee! Wee! Went fairly? I'm glad I remember. Sometimes I remember things, sometimes I forget the most obvious stuff, but you will. Yeah, but until that actually happens, it's not like I can even consider queuing something else up. But yeah, Nick, I was actually thinking yesterday while I wasn't streaming, I was just thinking that it was funny that you come in telling me that you're gonna have a date and you come in and redeem like the love you redeem thing for a VTuber a few times, and I'm like, yeah, that checks out. Go tell your streamer that you love them and then go on a date. Not that it means anything, mind you. I just think it's a little bit funny when you put it on paper. Do I know what hugs and physical love is? You've hated it a lot, but you don't even know what it is? What do you mean you've hated it a lot? What, are you trying to say you've hated it a lot, or? I have a question. How old are you? You've heard it a lot? Have you just not got experience with that kind of thing? It's not really something that you can put into words if you don't understand it as a concept. How would you describe hugs and physical love? Like everyone has different love languages, right? Whether it's more verbal or physical or, you know, actions, spending time with somebody, gifting. Everyone's different, and what that means to everyone is different too. Don't really understand what it is. I think when the time is right and you meet the right person, it's something you'll understand and work out what it means to you and what it is that you want from that kind of thing. I don't think it really matters if it's not something that you're interested in. And if you're interested, you'll know, and if you're not, that's okay. I think relationship stuff is something that, like love and relationship stuff is something that, it's not something you should follow other people's standards on. Really is odd. You had a convo about it with a married friend of yours that regularly respectfully goons in other VTubers' channels. Yeah, I could never be with a person that didn't let me simp for things. Like, you hear stories about that where people get jealous of, like, online quote-unquote relationships, you know, like that kind of thing. Like, you go be ooh-woo with a friend, like, flirty things or whatever. Obviously respect people's boundaries, but, like, if I wasn't with someone that could understand where I stand on all of that, that I can like flirt with somebody and it means nothing, that I'll tell my friends I love them or whatever. Yeah, if someone couldn't understand that, I wouldn't want to be with them. Absolutely not. Or, I mean, it's not a matter of want. I couldn't be with them. It's like, I'm not going to sacrifice what I enjoy. Emil, you confused? Do you mean you don't know what a hug is? Yeah, I'm with Emil there. Like, what do you mean, like, what is a hug? Do you not understand, like, just you wrap your arms around another person and that's a hug, right? Right? Like it's a happy part of your affection and love that you'd happily share with the world, and you don't want to restrain that to a regular monogamous relationship alone. Yeah. Well, I feel like you can still have a monogamous relationship and still do that kind of thing too, though. Like, it's just understanding where real feelings are, I guess. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, this is my friend and this is how I feel about them. Like, I love my friends, you know? But it's different to be like, I love you as my partner. That's very, very different. And if someone can't understand that difference and get jealous over like the little things, like, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't fault someone for that. It just means I'm not the person for them. If you find somebody else who agrees with your ideals and that's how you are, then so be it. But that's not me. You wrap your arms around the person that's a hug. I don't understand how you wouldn't know what a hug is. Like, that's something I've known ever since I was a child, right? Like, your parents hug you, the people around you hug you. Even just media and stuff. Gonna restart your computer, won't let you play Expedition 33. Oof. I was gonna say, it must be nice to even be able to play though. But you don't get the appeal of it or the concept in general? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out, because I get not really understanding relationship stuff much if you haven't been in it. Like, the difference between a relationship on paper and a relationship in reality is so different. Like, if you don't have experience with that, that's understandable. But I feel like a hug is like, I can't comprehend being on the internet and not knowing that kind of thing, you know? Oh, not being on, I can't comprehend being on the internet, yeah. I can't, and I apologize for this, I can't take this question as not you trying to troll me. Sorry for your lack of intel. I just can't understand it, and I'm sorry for that. It's kind of weird, yeah. Like, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm sure most of you guys know that. But in the case that this is a legitimate question, you need to understand a lot of the stuff that people go through as streamers and the lengths people go to for their weird little hee-hee ha-has, or more nefarious kind of things of making someone explain this kind of stuff to you. It's also one of those things where, why would you come and ask a streamer that instead of Googling it, right? Changing up my lucky tabs, bear with me for a moment. Okay. feel like you arrived at an odd moment. Everybody's confused. It's fine. Hello, Lost. Welcome. Yucky, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Never experienced before, perhaps still yearn for it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I can understand not understanding the reason, but like, I guess it's a different question what it is and why you would do it. And I could understand asking why, but not what. That's my thing. Stretchy stretch. Oh. I wanna finish this emote, but I don't know if my brain wants me to finish this emote. Maybe I just match the color of this with the bandages on the other arm. It kind of looks to be about the same color. There we go. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Parents didn't hug you as a child. People used to keep their distance from you. Aww. Thank you for the sub, Lost. I appreciate it. 15 months, let's go. Almost at the second sub, baby. Ooh. Time on pause, and now it's time for a new sub message. You know, I never really bother with sub messages. Never really thought about it, but I tend to just save my subs for trying to start up hype trains, honestly. But I don't have that many ongoing subs anymore. I had to cancel most of them because it's just too many monthly subscriptions. Speaking of, there's another sub I need to cancel. Cancel subscription. I also want to cancel my Fortnite subscription. I subscribed to the monthly thing because there's a couple things I wanted. I think I need to remove that one as well since I haven't been playing as much. There's my longest sub that I have right now is for Lord Aethelstan for 45 months now, which is insane. That's so long. And I kind of don't want to cancel it just because I have had it for so long. And he's my Oshi, you know, I want to support him. But it's also one of those things where it's like, I'm just a little guy. Does he really need my support? But it's also like, it's because there's so many just little guys that he can keep doing what he's doing. So, I don't know. should probably cancel most of your subs. How many subs do you have ongoing Lost, if you don't mind me asking? I feel like I can imagine you having an ungodly amount. If you need to stop it for money, half the time creators say don't spend the money. Any decent person realistically should say that. Like it's just common sense, right? If you can't afford to support yourself, then don't help yourself before you help others. If you can't help yourself, you can't help someone else. Too many. You had 8? Did you cancel some? I know I've had up to like... Oh, I don't know. My own subs is different. Gifted subs is another thing. Oh no, I guess you don't see gifted subs in your main thing. Yeah, I probably have had around 8 myself. I don't think I could say I've had 10. But I've culled mine down to just 3. 2 even. One of them I just cancelled. Only do the 6th month button, so you're not sure how many are going to end? Oh gosh. Yeah, that's another thing. Sometimes I'm like I should switch some of my ongoing subs to longer ones. Like, man, even Discord. So Discord recently upped the price, and I wish I had paid more attention to this so I could have gotten a year sub before they upped the price. So for me, in Australian dollars, Discord Nitro is like $13. And it just went up to like $15 Australian. Because I have the better sub, so I can boost my server and have like more emotes and stuff. So that's pretty unreasonable monthly, but what can you do? I cannot communicate with people without my emotes. It makes me very stressed out. And I can't explain that one. But yeah, so that's just gone up in price, and I kind of wish I subbed for a year sooner because I think it shaves 2 months off of the price. But now that it's like $150 for a year, I'm like, that's a lot of money to fork out at once. Like, it's kind of worth it. Like, you're saving $30, but it's still a lot to do all at once. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it. And it's one of those things, like, the sooner you do that, the sooner you save the money. Like, if I had been doing yearly subscriptions from the start, I would have saved like an entire year's worth, you know? Probably not quite that much, but it's that kind of thing. The longer you do it, the more worth it is. But the... What do I do? Do I continue the emote or do I not end? Do I go to a different task? There's more whiskers too, but I don't really want to overlap over the rest of the body. Like, I think just keeping the few at the top is fine. Technically they should like... Oops. Technically they should like go down too though, but I don't want to overlap the arm, especially if I end up doing the stuff on the arm too. But I don't know how it wraps around. It looks like it's kind of on the bottom of the arm, but I don't know. Maybe just mirroring the top and the bottom is the easiest way to go about it. I need like a 3D model reference of Chin. Back, front, side. Yeah, I don't know. If I play a game, what do I do? I have a couple simulator games I can play. I have simulator games, V Rising, and I guess Power Washing Simulator, which is also a simulator game. I'm very curious to see like the last couple maps that they put in, if that's it for reals. Though I hope if they're actually stopping Power Washing Simulator and moving on to the second one, I hope we get a release date announcement soon. Like, I don't know if we're gonna end up going like half a year to a year without any announcements. I don't know. Need to get on what you've always forgotten. It's fine. It's just my lack of understanding is all. I like being sure about things and not just interpreting them myself, if that makes sense. Man, I started stream today being like, I'm gonna be so productive and get so much done, and then who could be surprised, really? But to be fair, anything's better than nothing. There's a lot of games I kind of played on stream a bit that I wonder if I should ever go back to, like, and if I should go back to on stream, for example. Like, Nier Replicant is one. And I was really enjoying that game, but then I just didn't end up streaming as much anymore and various other things, so it's like at this point, would it be weird for me to go back like right at the end of the game and finish it? Maybe not, because apparently I need to finish the game a few times to really get like the full scope of the story, but I don't know. It just feels weird to go back to it on stream after so long. But I guess there are a lot of Nier fans that do understand the story. And I would like to play Nier Automata on stream, or Automata? I don't know how you say it. I always go through this. How do you say the name of that? But yes, I would like to play that on stream at some point, but then I feel obligated to finish Replicant first. Hard tease. So, Automata? Tomato? Automato? Tomato? Heave-ho. But yeah, I don't know. Automata? Tomato, potato, all the same. Oh, tomato. See, tomato, potato doesn't work for me because we say tomato. We say potato and tomato, but not potato and tomato. I sure do love English. It's hard. No, I get what you're saying. Automata. Automata. Except if you're Australian, you tend to make T's D's. D's nuts. So that will always end up different for me. Still maintain that English is a good general trade language and a horrible primary language. I don't know enough about other languages to really compare personally. Something is busted on your Game Pass, you can't just log in. Have you checked other things? Like, is Game Pass just down? I was using it yesterday just fine. Well, speaking of yesterday, that's right, that's one of the things I did yesterday. I started playing Crime Scene Cleaner for the first time because that's on Game Pass. It's not bad. It's more than I thought it would be. Like, it's like less cleaning, more like puzzle game trying to find things and work out where the heck the furniture goes and all the secret rooms and stuff. Like, it's a lot more than I thought it would be. And I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I do like it, but I felt like I spent, at least I played the first level and a teeny bit of the second one. I felt like I spent more time in the first level trying to find secrets than I did actually like crime scene cleaning, you know? Which I think is neat in itself, but it's not exactly the experience I thought I was getting myself into. As someone who really likes things like Power Washing Simulator and Viscera Cleanup Detail, like, I'm okay with the secrets, but I would rather it be like more time spent cleaning, less time spent searching. And you know, maybe it's just because I'm dumb, but I don't think so. You really have to go out of your way for some of that stuff. But I don't know. I think it'll be easier to tell how I feel about it after I played more levels. Definitely first impression is not quite what I expected. It's good though, I understand why people like it so much. By a horrible primary language though, that's an interesting take. I feel like it's not something I haven't heard before, you know? Like, I feel it's kind of up and down for different languages. Like, English doesn't have a lot of words that other languages do to describe specific feelings and situations, for better or for worse. Yeah, I don't know. And then not to mention we have quote unquote rules in the English language that we break for like 30% of the words anyway. I totally forgot. I ordered McDonald's yesterday and I still have a cheeseburger. I still have a cheeseburger and fries to reheat later. Maybe today will not be the schnitzel day, or at least not until later. I need to eat that first. I was just looking at my desk. But McDonald's has started doing a Squishmallow collaboration thing. So I think the toy changes weekly for us, which is kind of a bummer because there's some I'd want and some I wouldn't. I really want the cat one. I want the calico cat. But I don't want to have to like call the store to work out which one they have each week, you know, and sometimes they do duplicates. Like they just ran out of stock or whatever. But yeah, I got 2 Happy Meals yesterday, so I assume I just got the same thing twice. I didn't actually check the second one. But yeah, I got Zoomy Res. It's a little purple bat. It's cute. I like it. But yeah, it's funny because we were talking about Squishmallows with Remy the other day and how they're kind of a bit ugly because of their shape and their faces, but I don't mind the teeny tiny ones. So these are just like hand-sized. Something you could maybe put on a keychain, maybe a little bit big for a keychain. But yeah, they're just little. And I think that's fine. I don't like the big ones. I wouldn't want one of the big ones, but these are fine. I think Sync was saying too, she didn't like the texture of them, which I get. They're a little bit... They're almost like velvet, but like cheap, tacky velvet, which isn't exactly something you would want to like cuddle up with, at least not for me. But at least these ones are just teeny tiny. You can just put them on your shelf or whatever. You wouldn't actually want them in bed. They would get lost. Then I think there was an issue with Squishmallows, wasn't there? I feel like people wanted to boycott them. I don't know if that was to do with the whole like big mini company boycott thing a while back, which I suppose is still probably a thing, but yeah, I know there's an issue with that, but it's not going to stop me getting my Happy Meal toys, I'm sorry. I like cheeseburgers, and I always order Happy Meals from McDonald's because it's the cheapest way to get what I want. A small cheeseburger meal. Oh, I think you can only get medium. I don't even know if you can get a small cheeseburger meal, but it costs more than it does to get a Happy Meal, and the Happy Meal gives you a toy. Can't argue with value. I also got one of their chocolate and custard pie things. That was kind of tasty. The ability to discriminate a relationship with just one word. You need a whole paragraph for context. Fair. What do you guys think I should do? Should I play Power Washing Sim? Does anyone want to see the new V Rising update? Should I keep doing art? I'm so indecisive, impartial. Yes. I was gonna say I could try and rope Sync into playing V Rising, but I think Sync's playing Dead by Daylight with Daisy. Wait, I could rope Sync and Daisy into playing V Rising. Teehee. Yes. I don't think they'd want to. I can't speak for Daisy, but I know Sync has been very reluctant to try V Rising. That's why I didn't want to make her buy the game. I was just like, I will gamble on whether or not Keymailer will give me another key, because all that means is I need to do another stream of it, which I don't mind. I want to try it anyway. So the key is there if she decides she wants to play, but there's no obligation if she doesn't. There's another game, Cattle Country, that I requested. It's like a little farming game thing. You must return to work? No. Best of luck with the rest of your workday, Lost. I don't know how long I'll be going for today. Hopefully long enough to see you again, but we'll see. I haven't been drinking my coffee today, so I can feel my throat getting a little bit worn out. I didn't think about how important it is for me to keep drinking my warm drinks when I do the longer ones. But yeah, the past two streams, even though I did quite long ones, I was fine with it. Today I can definitely feel a little bit of wear and tear. Which, you know, I'm saying that. I could just get up and go and make a coffee, but I don't really feel like it today. But at least another 3 hours, so maybe. That's fair. Well, best of luck regardless. And I hope you have a good rest of your day if we don't see you again. Well, I mean, I hope you have a good rest of your day regardless. But yeah. Goodbye for now. Oh man, I was talking about Elden Ring Night Rain before. I was just thinking, I don't even know if I could stream it. Like, Elden Ring itself is hard for me to stream. I wonder if this would be more or less intensive. But I kind of want to play so I can play as the pretty ladies. I wonder if Keymailer would have a thing for Night Rain. There's no way they would give it to me, but I could try. Yeah, no. Understandable. Oh my goodness, the DLC's been out for almost a year. That's crazy. Almost a year and I still haven't touched it. I need to work out with Sync when we continue playing. I was delaying it because it was too hot to play, but now that it's not, I need to actually get on top of that. And especially considering one of my goals for the year was to finish Elden Ring with Sync. Oh my goodness. Scrolling through the different games, I think the hardest thing with continuing to play random simulator games these days is AI. Because so many simulator games insist on using AI for their promotional stuff, if nothing else. And it's just like... First of all, on Keymailer, it's a pain in the butt, because Steam, I think, forces people to disclose if they use AI or not, but Keymailer doesn't. So, like, I always forget to do this, but I would need to go and, like, cross-reference on Steam to see if I can get any, like, sign that they actually use AI. But it's also really hard because I really like simulator games and I really like playing new ones, and especially while they're still early access and are prone to like janky bugs. I think they're really fun. But they are absolutely the games that are most prone to using AI. And it's so sad. Like just show pictures. Oops, I hit my mic, I'm sorry. Just show pictures from your game, please. Don't do this. It's so sad when even companies like EA of all things are trying to be responsible with AI. The AI user makes you angry. Yeah, understandable. It's definitely a bummer because I think even a couple of the games that I need to play at this point have probably got AI use on them, but because I hadn't checked previously, it's like I'm under obligation to make content, although it'll be one thing to play it in my own time, but like I'm forced to have to play them on stream. Technically, I can skip a few games here and there, but it's not good for my reputation on Keymailer to do so. So, I don't know. Today's one of those decision paralysis days. Keep ho. First and foremost, turn my heater off because the sun is rising, so even though it's not technically hot weather, it's still gonna be too warm if I keep running the heater. Turn that off before that becomes an issue. Oh, I just realized I had a bit of a headache earlier, so I got a tablet out to take for that, and I just looked at my desk and the tablet's still there. Well, the headache's mostly gone away, so that's good, but oopsies, I forgot to take the medication. Now what do I do with that? I guess I can just put it to the side. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ugh. Trying to work out. Am I fully happy with the face? I think so. So I can copy the face over to the rest of the frames, I think. You do need to be mindful of the mouth, but I don't think it's too bad. Oops, that is the wrong layer. Do that. Remove this line at the top. Here as well. Then hopefully that doesn't. Okay, it intrudes a little bit, but that's okay. Hello, Panda. Welcome back. Oh, that's right. I was removing the eyebrows on all of these. Save, there we go. Okay, it's hard to do any of the rest of the motion without having the additional markings on. Well, no, I can probably copy the body as it is. And just, add the markings later, because I'm gonna need to kind of move them anyway. So, let's see here. It's so cursed doing this, like with the human skin color still. It kind of just makes it feel like someone wearing like one of those mascot suits. that's that. And the necklace I can definitely do. Well, the necklace alone, not the other bits. I might be able to do the spikes as well. If I just kind of... just gonna fudge these a little bit, and instead of completely redrawing them, I'll just reposition them. Reposition and then like doodle a little bit to make sure they properly meet where they usually do. Gotta go to sleep, Amelia. Got work tomorrow. Understandable. I hope you get good rest, and thank you for being here as always. I will do my best when I finally decide what it is that I want to do. One day. Yes, good night, bye bye. You believe in me? Can decide what to do? Well, that makes one of us. Okay, I think that's fine for the spikes. I don't even know what's the point of keeping this. I don't think there's really any way to repurpose what I currently have on these. Honestly, the best thing probably would have been to repurpose the sleeve I have on Remy's and Nyx's ones. Just because it's like already kind of like a wrap on the arm that I just need to put a few lines through. Okay, wait, no. I need to make that go the other way. Thank you, Sync. I appreciate. I fumbled on what to do because other people humored it as well. I'm like, am I the bad guy if I make a harsh decision? What are you looking at? Is this someone's crotch? What about this makes it look like someone's crotch? That's TOS. But Twitch doesn't like it when we do that. But hello, Corny. It feels like... Is it shorter on this one when it goes down? Maybe. I think I'm kind of thrown off by how the shape of the arm goes. Oh, oopsies, I moved to the wrong layer. How much of that is done on the wrong layer? Not too much. Which also nuke streamers add rev if they use the VTuber tag. I haven't seen any like definitive information on that kind of stuff. Like you hear people talk about it, but like every time I've seen someone mention it, it turns out that they're just dumb. No offense to those people, but like every time I've seen it happen, it turns out that they're just like misinterpreting the way things are calculated and making assumptions. But don't get me wrong, sometimes Twitch hacks things up, absolutely, but I haven't seen it like in a way that makes it look like it's exclusive to VTubers. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate people I appreciate people trying to inform others, but sometimes it's a little bit troublesome because people make big deals out of misinformation, and it ends up with a bunch of people like freaking out and spreads the misinformation because other people don't understand as well, and ends up discouraging a lot of people as well, which is always a bummer to see. You're watching people's horrible financial decisions. This one chick was renting a PC and didn't realize she never even owned it, so she was paying $375 a month for 18 months. To own it? Wait, like to not own it? Oh, and to own it, she also needed to pay an additional $6K plus just to own it, otherwise she needs to return it. Ew. You didn't mean to hit space there? That's fair. Not space enter? Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. That gets me with like phone plans and stuff too. Like it's always... It seems tempting to do the phone plan things where it's like you spend well you kind of just do like monthly repayments or whatever to get the phone, but and then you end up spending like so much more in the long run. And yes, you can like switch over and upgrade your phone when they come out with new ones, but this other one is definitely bigger. Heck, yes, you can upgrade your thing, but it's just not it's not worth the money that you lose in the process. There's no reason why you need to upgrade your phone to the newest one every time either. It's so expensive for what? Okay, this is kind of janky, but it works. Especially like while it's going to be in motion, I don't think it's an issue. Guess it could come out more this way, but the angle makes it harder to get the look that I want from this. Save. Your turn, you've gone into the Matrix? Eh? Have you fixed your Xbox Pass thingy issues? Need a new Android card? Your current one not officially dead, but keeps like automatically going to the home screen. Oh, I had any number of issues with my old phone, and then okay, so my phone was having issues for years, technically. At least a few years ago, it started doing a thing where the home screen would just go unresponsive. And then I found out that you can like force reset the phone. Like if you hold your lock screen button or screenshot button, whatever it is for you, if you hold that button and one of the volume buttons for like 10 seconds, it will force a restart on your phone. So that way, if the screen is unresponsive, you can still get it to function and just reset it. So yeah, I needed to do that. And then it started having a lot more issues after that, and sometimes it would just decide that it didn't want to turn on and it wasn't capable of turning on while it was charging, so you'd have to turn it on and then put it on charge if it ever went flat. Which of course it did a lot because it was old. And I'd constantly have to like boot it into safe mode and things like that too. It was so frustrating. But it did that for like a year or so, and then it suddenly stopped. However, it still had like various other like responsive issues. Like you could tell it was slowly getting slower, not to mention the lack of space and everything else. So it just became such a chore to use my old phone. And then suddenly, my Discord, like, because I would often be in call with people on Discord and on my phone too. I couldn't get Discord to load, or like I couldn't get the calls to work suddenly one day. So I had to update the app. And when I updated the app, it apparently made my voice so quiet that people couldn't really hear me. It's like it pretty much just hecked being able to use Discord on my phone because I would need to like yell into it, which isn't what I want. Like if I have it up on my phone, it's because I'm trying to relax, not stress myself out yelling at my phone to get people to hear me. It's a nightmare. So yeah, Discord was being shitty. I tried to forcibly roll back the update, but still being shitty. And then I was like, okay, maybe this is the final straw. Maybe I need to get a new phone. So I opened up my bank app to be like, how much money do I have right now? Like, what kind of budget am I looking at for a phone? And lo and behold, that very same day I opened my bank app and it's like, app no longer supported, like your version of Android is outdated, like can't use the bank app anymore. So I got a new phone. I got a new phone like later that day because it's like, okay, this is 2 signs from the universe that this is shit itself and out of date. I am very much like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, don't replace it, you know? But that was just like, That's the first time I've had a phone actually go out of date before it broke in another way. So, you know, I feel like there's something to be said for like, that's good, I guess. Um, but yeah, not good. Oh, yeah. I'm happy with my new phone. It's neat. There's like a bunch of tech things on it that I didn't expect as well. Like my favorite thing about this new phone is it suddenly popped up one day. It's like karate chop your phone to get the flashlight to turn on. And I read those words and I'm really dumb. So at first I thought it meant literally like if you like put your hand down in a line across the screen, like enough of your hand as if you were karate chopping it. I thought that's what it meant. Like if you just put your whole finger on the screen, then it would like turn the flashlight on. That's not what it meant. No, it means literally hold it in your hand to do the karate chop motion. Like you just shake the phone to turn the torch on. That is mind-blowing to me. Okay, look, I'm a boomer with technology. Being able to shake your phone to turn the torch on and off, that's crazy. That's mind-blowing technology. And then also, this doesn't really work with a cover. It can work, but it's hard to get it to work. I can set up binds to tapping the back of my phone. So like if I quickly double tap the back of my phone, which, you know, it's hard to get it to respond to that if it has a cover on, but double tap the back of my phone and I can get it to like unlock or go back to the home screen or various things. Like you can set it up to do whatever you want, I think. But I'm like, oh my god, I've never had a phone like so, I don't know what you call that. It's like when you first get a device that has like the controllers where you can tilt them and stuff, like the gyro thing where if you tilt the controller it turns, stuff like that. Like for me to have that in a phone, I'm like, oh. But yes, I'm a boomer. Okay, I never really get expensive technology. So this phone is still only like 500 Australian. It wasn't that much. Cordy, it's funny because she was on a show where this guy breaks down budgets and stuff, helps you curtail expenses, etc. And it was so funny when you realized that the fine print he was reading stated she was renting it, not owned it. Yeah, that's rough. Can you ask what I do for work? I don't actually work. So I have agoraphobia, which means essentially, long story short, we can boil it down to a fear of going outside. It's not exactly that simple, but that's what it amounts to functionally. This means it's hard for me to do jobs. It also goes for like phone calls and stuff, anxiety with phone calls, so it's not like I can just do like call center work either. Like there's not many opportunities for work from home here, depending on like what kind of job you're doing, and I feel like a lot of jobs you kind of need to like break into first to be able to do work from home, and even then it's hit and miss. I feel like the age of the Rona kind of helped for this, but a lot of things have been walked back, and it was never like too much here either because COVID didn't hit hard. Yeah, so I don't work. I actually get government assistance, so it's government assistance and stuff from Stream essentially. That is how I pay for my things. You need a new mic? Have to enunciate heavily, and even then your HyperX will randomly just turn off at random points or disconnect. You think last stream your mic disconnected randomly, which disconnects it from OBS so people couldn't hear you for like the first 30 minutes or something? Is it a cable issue? Like, is there any chance that the cable's just worn? Just take on debt? Absolutely not. The most I will do for my things though, because I like being able to have money to put away into savings and not take out a big chunk at any one time, depending on what it is, you know, like obviously like there's money I put aside for stream stuff and money for like real life stuff. Um, we have a lot of like pay in for systems here for various like extend payment thingies. So the main one I like doing, it's Afterpay, and PayPal often has pay in for as well. So Afterpay lets you break up a payment into 4 fortnightly payments, which I really like. So you know, my phone ended up being like $150 odd each fortnight for like 4 weeks or four fortnights or whatever. So yeah, that was nice. But yeah, a lot of my bigger payment stuff I do that just so it's not like too heavily eating into my savings. But yeah. That's about all I got, I guess. There's nothing too crazy with my financial situation. Ideally, because of the agoraphobia and stuff, if I could end up big enough as a streamer to be able to even remotely support myself without needing to do like government assistance, that'd be great. So yeah. That's like, it's not something I'm counting on, don't get me wrong. Like, I would never sit here and be like, yeah, I'm absolutely gonna make it famous enough that I can support myself one day. I feel like that's unrealistic, you know? If it happens, it happens. But if it happens, I would be eternally grateful and it would make my life so much easier. But yeah, as it stands, I do okay, but it's not exactly... government assistance here isn't viewed very well in terms of like housing market and stuff. So right now I'm in a pretty good position of like, because both of my housemates work, having my finances on top of theirs to prove that we can afford this place is fine. However, if you're only relying on government assistance, even if you can afford something, it is viewed poorly. So you're generally like, you're like last pick for things like rentals and stuff if you're on your own, so that's always rough. But yeah, it's whatever. I'm relatively open about my situation, but yeah, if I could do better, that'd be great. Between commissions and streaming, if I could do better, that'd be good, but obviously it doesn't help that the majority of the past year I wasn't really streaming much at all. So I'm trying to get back into things and give things my best shot, you know? Cordy, probably cable issue, but you also do want an excuse to get a brand new sparkly mic. I can't comprehend that. I'm very much like, drive my stuff into the ground. Like, drive my stuff into the ground, but as I see things starting to fail, I do like to keep money aside so I'm ready to replace it. But yeah. And thanks for answering. You didn't forget about the agoraphobia, so you're genuinely curious. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm in a fortunate position where I can get assistance for that, but it's still troublesome in its own right. Man, I need to set up my Switch again so I can play things like Animal Crossing. I just saw in DMs about a friendo. I don't know if they want it to be known that they got it, but a friendo getting the Animal Crossing model that I mentioned earlier. And that we could have like matching models. And I'm like, do I set up my Switch to make that worth it, you know? Well, let me play the video. Mute. I'm curious what options they have for clothing. You know, it makes sense, it's worth it, but when you think about it, it's crazy that that's a third of the price of the model that I'm currently using. When you think about, like, the difference in what goes into the two, proportionately. Driving your PC into the ground should hopefully last you long enough until you can get the end-all PC. It'll be outdated in 10 years. Yeah, that's the hardest thing for me about trying to upgrade things. Like, I want to be able to future-proof as much as I can, but there's a fine line between, like, is it really worth it, you know? Like, at what point are you spending too much that it's just... it'd be almost cheaper to just buy a whole new PC in the X amount of years? That's a hard one. I'm not very tech savvy, it doesn't help. Interesting. Stream Elden Ring content was streamed together before noon PT on May 30th to earn the Recluse Superfan badge. What is that? Wait, what? Which global death counter? Okay, that's crazy. Unlock 2 limited Night Rain badges. Superfan badge. Creators who use stream together to stream any... What is stream together? I don't know if stream together is the knock thing. I think stream together is a different thing where it like pings people if you're on someone else's stream, I think. Oh, it is? You stream together to stream any Elden Ring, Night Ring content like gameplay, lore breakdowns, class discussions, or trailer reactions will earn the limited time Superfan badge. But that's literally you only have a day to get that one. That's crazy. Inspired by the mysterious Recluse class. Which one's the Recluse? Is the Recluse the wizard one? Elden Ring Recluse. Oh, heck. I want it. No. I mean, well, I guess, if just reacting to the trailer counts, then maybe it's fine, because I don't want to rush to get the game. I wanted to see reviews and stuff first. Yeah, any Elden Ring or... Oh, Elden Ring also counts. It's not just Night Rain. Elden Ring or Elden Ring Night Ring content like gameplay, lore breakdowns, class discussions, or trailer reactions. Egg. I want the pretty witch icon. I do like the dono one that I have now. Okay. Post a thing in chat. The little purple pixel heart thing was from a charity thing. I like that. However, I want to see what the cute little witch badge looks like. Wait, what was your revelation that turned out to not be a revelation, Hugman? Let's see. Current time PT. So it should be available now. I confused the Recluse with the Revenant. Revenant. Oh, yeah, I also want that one. I mean, it's not a badge, but I also want to play as that one. Yeah, it's specifically these two classes that have made me really want to play it, because I'm like, wait, I want to play as the pretty ladies. As long as you have a group to play with, you'd be fine, but it's very much a quick game with a whole lot of chance of exploring. I get it, and that's why I wanted to wait before I buy it, to see like the general consensus on reviews, to see if people think that they have done that type of game well. I don't want to watch people play it, mind you. That's my issue. I don't really want to watch anyone do it and see exactly how it works. Like, I know enough from like when they initially brought out the idea of it, but yeah, I want to see if the general consensus of reviews says it's actually worth it. And real people reviews, not people kind of like forced into obligation because they're like bigger creators or whatever, curators and stuff. Smiles for that. You hope they balance the game for solo as well. If you try to play solo, then you'll have a hell of a time. Yeah, it's weird that they wouldn't have it balanced for solo. But I'm not really too concerned about having people to play with. I know there's any number of people I could get to play it with me. I think that's fine. Well, okay, I think it's people who are in the same boat as me. Like, if it's reviewed well, I think it's at a price point where people will get it. But even if it were reviewed well, if it were priced the same as base Elden Ring, I think it would be hard to get people to get it. Wait, so what's the time frame that we can get this? Until noon tomorrow. So current time PT is 3:46, so that would be, you know, at least 4 hours ago. Hmm. And let's see, what's the other one? The Wilder Class Badge. Viewers can unlock that one by downloading and sharing any clips of your favorite Elden Ring moments between May 29th and June 3rd. Click here to browse the top Elden Ring clips and find one to share. Oh, okay, so it seems like if you want the other badge, it doesn't need to be your own clip. So yeah, if you want the Wilder one, which looks kind of like the Valkyrie-esque helmet, then yeah, it seems like you can just get that one by sharing any random clip from an Elden Ring streamer. So that's fine. But yeah, heck. Egg. I don't know if I'll remember to do this. I don't want to do it right now. But the thing will be just roping someone in to do the stream together thing. So I need to rope someone in who will also be willing to stream, who also, like, even remotely cares about getting the thing. I don't know if there's a limited time either, because it's like reacting to trailers and stuff, so You know, I feel like anytime I do something that needs to register that I've done it, I try to spend like half an hour on it. For example, keymailer games, even if I'm having issues with a game running, I will usually try and stay in the category for 30 minutes just talking about like my thoughts and the difficulties I have trying to play. So that way at least, you know, they can see I've done my due diligence and everything, and it's fine. Oh. Lyra, I just saw your DM. That is very cute. Amazing. You want the wilder one? You could probably get that one already, I think. Like, let me just... I'm gonna drop this in chat because it talks about how you get the badges. But yeah, it seems like it says from May 29th, which technically it's already May 29th, so if it's from the 12 AM on 29th, then it should count already. But yeah, it seems like there's a button to click to take you to Elden Ring clips, and if you just download a clip, that should get it for you. So download a clip or like copy the link and posted it like send it to yourself or whatever, just to be sure. That's what I did last time they had a clip promotion. I downloaded one of the clips and then, or I don't know, can you download random clips? Hang on, let me click. Share. Oh yeah. So you can download a random clip, and then to be safe, I also copied the link and sent it to myself just so it registered. Not only had I downloaded a clip to share it, I had also copied a link and put it somewhere. So yeah, that one should be fine to get. Do you think I told you it counted? That one's kind of jarring to look at in chat though, not gonna lie. That's like... I can't exactly say it's very flashy, but like... that looks better on a bigger scale. That's kind of a shame. I thought that one would look nicer. Man, it's too early. I won't be able to rope Sync into doing the stream together thing tomorrow. I don't think I can rope Sync in now either because Sync is probably still playing DVD. I don't know, like 12 AM PT from May 29th. That'd have to be like the start of the day, right? There's no way an official thing would count 12 AM as the day before, right? Like 11:59 is the 28th and 12 AM is the 29th. Yeah, that's the common understanding, right? I mean, it'd have to be because the game released today. There's no way they would do it for the day after. For being a supposed super fan. Wait, what's the deluxe edition? Deluxe edition includes the following content: additional DLC, digital art book, and mini soundtrack. Additional DLC. This product is an additional DLC that includes additional Nightfarers and bosses? What's a Nightfarer? Is that like your characters that you play as? What? You need to buy DLC to even get all the characters? Is that what that means? You can plan Elden Ring? See, I don't know if you've been listening, Sync, but the thing I want to get specifically needs to be done between now and noon PT tomorrow, which means about 4 hours. Like, it needs to be within the next 20 hours. Like, it makes sense because it's like quote unquote super fan. So, you know, people who jump on it like right at the beginning, but that's crazy. And not only that, to force you to have to do it with somebody else to be a super fan. Well, heck you if you don't have any friends who like the game, I guess. You can't be a true super fan if you don't have friends. Oh, everybody always lurking on has ended their stream, heck. Okay, I'll have to think about that one. Like, it won't be the end of the world if I don't get the pretty badge, but I would like it. I don't even know what that's gonna look like in dark mode though, because most of us use Twitch in dark mode. Actually, no, mind you, the example they have is on a black background, and it stands out pretty well. I very much like the old RPG pixel aesthetic that they have too. Okay, I mean, totally derailed. I don't even know what started that derailment. I think I just checked Twitch and saw a notification. Oh, that's right, I changed the blush color. I need to pee. Under the pee. Oh, that's kind of a shame. I was just looking at Keymailer just to make sure I'm aware of like what games I need to do, because it has like X amount of things per page, which you can change, but I'm not used to having anything beyond the first page. But I have a game on the second page, and I was like, well, I want to be able to see it, so I wanted to see if you could sort the page by games you haven't covered, but no, you can sort by games you have covered. Wait, if I click that, does that? Yeah, no, okay. You can sort by all games, games you have covered, and other games, which I don't even know what that means. I click other games and I see 3 random things, but they're all still games. Oh, wait, no, hang on. It didn't update properly the first time. Okay, no, other games does do it. Okay, never mind. Complaint rescinded. Other games seems to categorize things you haven't covered and DLC. So that works, I guess, but Um, yeah, that's kind of weird. It's a weird way to put it, and also to group it with like DLC and stuff. Ba-dum. Had to step away suddenly. What did you miss? Me lamenting on whether or not I think I can get the badge. Saying that I need to pee. Nothing new. Acknowledging that I've been procrastinating and complaining about key mailer sorting method. Nothing too crazy. Just mindless ramblings of a purple cat. Hello, Bob. Meow, 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 meow. Calling you Chonky because chinchilla. To be fair, I don't think I've called you Chonky since earlier, but this is true. You may be sitting there like, Ren, why do you bother copying and pasting it over if you're just gonna get rid of half of it? And the answer is, I don't know. It just feels right. Because I'm a phony and I need to double check my work, I guess. I did say this earlier. I need to cross-reference my work with myself. This one's also definitely shorter. I need to move the bottom of this down a little bit. That might be too far down though. Maybe just one down? Maybe that'll be too long. I don't know. I'm really bad at perceiving these things. Oh, peace, what? And I've been playing Back 4 Blood a bit more recently, and I'm really itching to play more. Like, it's not the best of games, don't get me wrong, and mind you, I've never played Left 4 Dead, so I don't exactly have the common opinion of like, oh, Left 4 Dead was better, because I just haven't played. But I do have my own gripes with it regardless. But still, it's a nice time to play. Just as a mindless shooter experience more than anything. Mind you, some of the levels really kick your butt on harder difficulties. Like some of the levels and like specific challenges and cards and stuff are a nightmare. Back 4 Blood does have its issues, but it can be quite fun. Yeah, I think it's hard to recommend buying it full price. Like, I played it around release because it was on Game Pass. I don't know if it still is, but it does regularly go on a good sale now, so it's worth it discounted. I don't think I would ever tell anybody to buy that game full price. Never got to play it with other peeps. The solo experience isn't ideal. Oh god, I can only imagine. Yeah, so I played it on Game Pass, then I got it on sale for when I went to move to probably playing it on Steam. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good enough time. I do remember my biggest issue. Apparently it has like a couple extra acts from when it was first released. I don't really know. But my biggest issue when it first came out was that I remember the final boss being like just not worth it. Like it feels like some of the times that you fight like the ogres, like the bigger like boss entities in the earlier levels, that is more fulfilling than the version of the boss fight that you get. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but like, yeah, I just remember being like quite disappointed. Needs to go back to Liza PP. This is true, but we should probably finish Elden Ring first. Liza P is getting its DLC soon. Yeah, apparently it's supposed to release this year, so that should be quite soon. It's troublesome because I feel like I would like to catch up and be ready to play the DLC when it releases, but I don't know that that's going to happen realistically. Final boss of Back 4 Blood is so strange. Set up a specific build for it. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember it being more like a ride-along cinematic kind of thing. And not exactly cinematic, but like it feels like you're forced into how you need to fight it rather than being able to approach things nicely. Well, not nicely. Being able to approach things in a satisfying way. Like, you don't get a proper fight. You're kind of forced to do it a certain way. However, apparently there's extra acts now, so maybe like the new like final boss, if there's a new final boss, maybe it's better. You're railroaded so hardly. Yeah, you don't mind waiting on Elden Ring for Liza PP? Really, Sync? That's kind of surprising. Problem is, if you wait for that, it may end up being summer again before we get to play Elden Ring, and that's a problem. I've still yet to actually buy Liza P. I want to, but I never get around to buying it because I'm like, well, am I ready to play it yet? Is it worth actually getting? Let me check. Is there any deal? Lies of P. Andada P. Current best from Nuvem, whatever the heck that is. It must be some sort of recognized site to be on Is There Any Deal, but I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Extra acts they added are odd. Well, we'll probably get to experience those within the coming days or so. Ah. Nice. E. Is Overture? Oh, okay, so that is the DLC. Interesting. So I'm just reading the description of the Lies of P DLC. It's a prequel. It'll be good though. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I think whenever this gets a release date, I'm gonna be rushing to actually get through and play it before it comes out, but I'll be bummed out if they decide to be like releasing next month, you know? Until then, I'm just gonna keep slacking and ignoring it when it goes on sale. And Dumbboy, thank you for the follow, welcome. And hello, Cowboy. Guess the other question is gonna be like, how much will the DLC cost? If it's anything like Elden Ring, then it's gonna be like decently expensive. Not that that's a bad thing, mind you. I think it's worth it, but more reason to wait to get the main game on sale, I suppose. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, not too bad, just vibing. Kind of debating if I end stream soon because my throat's a little bit sore. I did it to myself by not drinking enough warm liquids, but I don't really feel like drinking anything warm at the moment, so this is unhelpful. Just got to work? Oh dear. Well, hopefully work isn't too stressful today. I do appreciate that every new stream I'm clicking on at the moment has Night Rain trailers. Oh, it's starting to get reviews. Oh, I suppose this is what they say, never play on like launch day or patch day. One of the first reviews I see is absolutely terrible servers, can't even play with my friends. Yeah, that checks out. Extreme oversight to not have 2-player mode on release? Co-op is only 3 players, not 2? Wait, what? That's frustrating. So what? It sounds like you... I mean, based on... Like, according to what you said, Hogman, I'm assuming that you can play single player. Yeah, it is marked as single player, but... specifically needing to have 3 people for multiplayer, that's annoying. I don't like that at all. But balanced for 3, yeah, no, that's also frustrating. It just feels like if your single player is balanced for 3 people, it's kind of like... it gives the impression of the game being rushed, you know? Because there's no way you should be doing that intentionally. Cowboy's pretty easy job since you can get it done in about 3 hours. Well, that's not too bad then. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait for more reviews and stuff. I do really want to give it a shot, but I'm not exactly swayed in spending $50 to give it a shot. And then also knowing that I actually need to rope in multiple friends to be able to play it. Oh, I'm also really curious. I saw in one of the screenshots there's a big rock-looking spooter. I don't do well with spiders. I'm not agoraphobic. I'm arachnophobic. Not as bad as other people I know. Some of the people I know that are arachnophobic can't even talk about spooters. I'm forced into a reality where I have to talk about them because I live in Australia. You can't just pretend they don't exist. That's not an option. But yeah, there's one of the screenshots shows like a really big rock spooter as a boss. I don't know how I will cope fighting that, because usually I feel like if they're warped enough, I can cope with them. But the problem is, so I'm okay with like horror movies, but not horror games. So in reference for my fears, I can look at a picture of something or a video of something and not know if I'll actually be scared of it when I actively play it. And that's how I feel about this. I look at it and I'm like, this might scare me, but I'm not actually sure. It's a Dark Souls 2 boss, is it? I don't recall the Dark Souls 2 boss looking quite like this, because I think the Dark Souls 2 boss, if it's the one I'm thinking of, wasn't as bad as like the small enemies for me. Dark Souls 2 spider boss. Well, I suppose it could be that one. It's just a very much revamped, cleaner version of it. I don't know. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, Hogman. It's just... it very much looks like a much more like pristine version of it. Yeah, I don't know. That's hard to say because I fought that boss with someone else and was kind of just running at it half with my eyes glazed. So I don't remember. I know I was able to cope well enough to hit it, unlike the little spooters following you around really hecked me up. I hated that. I hated that so much. Um so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's also a chance that it could move in a way that is more displeasing with Elden Ring, considering the skitter scattery hand things. They don't get me in the way that spooters do, but it's like I feel like they have potential to make this more unnerving for me than Dark Souls 2 did. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Duke's dear Freya clean. Yeah. There's honestly no way of me for me to know until I play it. And even then, it's only one boss of many, and if I'm playing with friends, I'm sure they can tank it for me. It's fine. Just need to play like a spellcaster or something so I can like throw things at it from a distance. Wait, no. Oh no. I just looked at the screenshot again. It has the little spooters. It has the little ones. Oh no. It has a whole bunch of the little ones on the ground around it. Oh no. Oh heck. You was wondering if I'd seen those? No, I was focused on the elephant in the room. Egg. Oh, I wonder if we can hold torches. Didn't see the smaller elephants? Nah. I just thought they were plants, I guess. That would be a problem. That is like guaranteed a problem. Like I can look at the big one and be like, maybe I can be okay with this. But the little ones, I am like 99% sure that's gonna be a problem. And the worst thing is, maybe I can have friends tank the big boy and pull its aggro. But if there's gonna be like potentially constantly spawning or spawning in waves or still like 20 little guys to go after first, that's a problem. That is a big problem. That's like, if I choose to play this with friends, I'm gonna have to have a talk with them about what's going to happen when this boss fight goes down. You think they're just gonna be in the way? Yeah, I feel like typical bosses like this, like either it will come with the boss and you just wipe them out once and they're gone, or it'll be a thing where it like yells and shits them out periodically, right? It doesn't look like the kind of boss that would spit them out periodically, but like it might. Might be one of the bosses you choose. Well, yeah, I don't know much about it. I don't want to know too much about the system aside from what I really know, already know. But yeah, that's still just gonna have to be something to talk about, because it's still one of those things where it's like you want to experience every boss. Even if me experiencing this boss is just gonna be me like cowering in the corner and being upset, I'd still like to experience it, you know? Just like in Dark Souls 2. I still wanted, well, I guess I had to clear the area with this boss. It's one of the things that you have to kill, but I still wanted to explore the whole area, you know? I just had to be babied and taken through by a friend and carry a torch the whole time. Mind you, the gimmick for that area is apparently you can just carry a torch and they'll never get you. But like, I was so worried that the game would like bug, and if there was a bunch of them around me, they'd still hit me anyway, you know? It's like maybe there's just that fraction of a second where they think you're not holding a torch because something like bugged for a second. I was so scared that that would happen. I didn't trust just carrying a torch. Hate my life. Even if I can defend myself, it still bothers me. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no. There's a chance where if it was just one, it wouldn't be as much of an issue. But if there's multiple and they can surround me or get the jump on me, that's where like the big problem lies. If it was just one in front of me and I knew I could like reliably run up to it and hit it and be done with it, that might be okay. But yeah, if there's any more than one and a chance that they could keep coming, that's a big issue for me. Like, man, Bloodborne, that one place in Bloodborne where there's a bunch of them hanging from the ceiling, that hecked me up. I was sitting there almost crying. I was streaming at the time. I was almost crying because I'm like, I don't want to have to go through there. I'm like, I'm literally gonna have to stop playing the game until I can get someone to help me because I'm not going through there. So yeah, I was gonna wait for a friend, but then there was a viewer in chat that was nice enough to join me. And just took me through, and I died along the way too, so we had to do it again a second time, and I'm like, okay, don't wait for me to just explore things, like literally please just tank me to the next like bonfire so I can be done with the area. Like, I appreciate that they tried to let me take the lead. That was very kind of them. However, no. If Rom's who I'm thinking of, is that the other Bloodborne thing? Rom actually wasn't that bad. Yeah. So the little things kind of got me a little bit, but they're more like curly and weird, so they kind of creeped me out a bit, but it was more like general insects and not spooters, and I can't really explain to you why that is a thing, but that's just how it was for me. Like, there is such a fine line between what is big bad scary spooter and what is like, I guess it's kind of like a cockroach. Which I'm fine with, by the way. I'm not scared of like cockroaches and stuff. I don't want any insect to crawl on me, but I can live with them. Well, no, I don't want to exactly live with cockroaches, but I can deal with them. Search to see if there's arachnophobia mode. There isn't. Yeah, I wouldn't even begin to imagine that there would be an arachnophobia mode. It's blood. No, not Bloodborne. It's Soulsborne stuff. There's no way. Actually, one of the worst games I've ever seen for spooter stuff, what was it? Conan Exiles? Spiders. Yeah, the spider in Conan Exiles? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Those are just straight up normal real spooters. That's like, there's no like sugar coating. There's no like, oh, this is a unique take on a spooter. Like, it's just a fat spooter. Thankfully though, there was a mod for the spooters to turn them into scorpions. So when I was playing, I had a mod so all my spooters were scorpions. But yeah, I remember trying to go and like get better ores and stuff, and there was just a big heck off spooter in the distance. I was very upset. But yeah, so that's the thing. I probably would have screamed. I probably would have screamed and like legitimately started crying if that big spooter ever like ran at me. I don't know, that may have been one of the scariest things that could ever happen to me if that ever did. Jumping spooters do affect me. They're not the worst, but they do. And yeah, no, scorpions are fine for me. I don't care about them at all. I actually find, for me, crabs are kind of scary. Because crabs are just, shelled water spooters. I need to not think about that one too hard. They're not the worst thing in the world, but if I look at them too much, they make me squeamish. Especially like some of the big crabs. Some of the big crabs are like, that's nightmare fuel. Like the super lanky long leg ones. That's not cool. But yeah, for jumping spooters, any spooter scares me. Like we have daddy long legs here, which are arguably not spooters. I know someone was going to be like, but it's not a spooter. I don't care. It still scares me. It's harmless. It literally can't do anything to you. That doesn't matter. That is not... How deadly a spooter is not the scale of my fear. My fear is what they look like. And jumping spooters are still spooters. And they scare me, because they... Well, I mean, they scare me in general, but the fact that they can jump is terrifying. Like... You'll see one, and then it will just disappear in the blink of an eye and be like 30 centimeters to the right. Like, they are so fast and so hard to keep track of, they scare the shit out of me. But it is one that I can deal with. Like, I don't like it because where there's one jumping spooter, there's usually multiple. It's very rare that you encounter just one, here at least. So if I see them, I will like spray the whole area with insect spray, and it's usually okay. But if I see a huntsman, I can't even spray it, because if you spray a huntsman, it gets angry and runs. And I know there's the whole, it's more scared of you than you are of it. But if you've been sprayed with a toxic fume that makes your whole body feel like it's burning, or whatever the heck it may be, you're not gonna think about what direction you're running. You're just gonna run. So... I hate even trying to spray huntsmans, let alone get anywhere close enough to try and squish them. Seen some crabs look kind of cute. Oh, like teeny tiny, like rounder, short leg crabs are fine. It's just like the longer the crab legs are, the scarier they get. One bug that freaks you out, you don't know why. It's a grasshopper, but it looks like it has an eye, like with a pupil. Curious. Think it melts their exoskeleton? I have no idea, but I just assume it's like... Might as well just be like throwing acid on them, you know? I wonder if I should call it for stream. I don't know why, I'm feeling a little bit nauseous. I'm sure it will pass soon enough, but I'm like, maybe this is my sign to call it and not push myself. Am I going for 6 hours? Man, I wanted to try and do another longer one today. I'm like, what if I do another 8+ hour stream? But if I'm feeling a bit icky, I should probably just stop. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. Stretchy stretch. Ooh, might just be that it's a little bit too warm now that the sun has come up. My fan's not on and I had the heater on for a little bit earlier. I am but a fragile bead. Didn't get as much done today as I wanted to, but that's okay. I still made progress. I made progress. I'm kind of almost done with this emote. I just need to... I need to do 2 more frames of the ears and work out the markings on the arm and the chest. So yeah, pretty much almost done with it. If I lock in, I should be able to get it done within like half an hour or so, but not today. And I did want to get the other emote done, but that's okay. I still have a handful of days to get it done. Water. Now the question is, if I end, who do I read to? To be fair, I've been pretty productive the other streams. That's debatable. The productivity comes and goes. I feel like I'm never quite as productive as I'd like to be, but like productive art-wise, I still feel like sitting here chatting with people and distracting myself from art is still productive in its own right, so I am okay with it. Let's see. I think I'll need to do just a game stream in the near future to knock out a few of the Keymailer games. Get a couple of like the more simulator ones done and do like a decent V-Rising session. Oh, that's right. I need to try and remember the duck race thing if I want to do that. Okay. So... today. I might stream tomorrow. It'll either be tomorrow or the day after. Maybe both. But yeah, I'll try and get a stream in, at least within the next couple days. Oh, I will have that thing in a couple days, but it should be okay if I stream before it. Yeah, I'll have to see how it goes. I should still be able to stream again within the next couple days, though. So it shouldn't be too long before I'm back. I don't know who to read to. This person's kind of doing art, but also kind of doing some coding stuff I don't really understand. That's a handful of bigger streamers. I don't want to read to one of those. We could just read to Chin, since we're doing an emote of Chin today, just an easy one. Or there's Choppy, who we also finished an emote of recently. What's Choppy doing? Choppy's doing Expedition 33. And Chin's doing Dead Island too. I want to finish Dead Island so I can so I can play the second one. Just a quick thing. Okay, yeah. Think, are you gonna stream? You can stream. You can stream and I'll raid you. Teehee. You can stream some dibba 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 dibba. Streamer that cooks is making VTuber cookies of fellow friends. You tuned in and you had one up with the smaller ones you follow who you also talk to. Oh, that's sweet. No? Wow. Like the cookie cutter with the indent thing. Like, what are they, like 3D printing them of like all the different streamer friendos? About to make dinner? That's fair, I suppose. Yes, oh, that's neat. I wanted to... Daisy, are you gonna stream? I wanted to get an Ahegao cookie cutter of the same variety. You post a link for it? Sure. Not today, but soon. That's fair. I suppose. Oh, yeah, that's cute. See, that's peak. That's the kind of thing you need to be doing if you have a 3D printer. One on the back is the one you know. I see one of them looks like the froggy VTuber, but I don't really know for sure. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with any of them. Friend of a friend like all the other streamers you talk to. It's fair. That's how it goes. Me shy though? This is true. I am shy. Yeah, I respect it. Like, I've wanted to do sugar cookies themed off of VTubers, but man, this takes it to a whole new level. Like, I was just thinking maybe I do like little slimes or something, like just little colored things, not exactly proper things, but yeah, these are neat. Cooks quite a bit, everything he makes looks delicious. EP. To be fair, I'm pretty easy to please with food, as long as you avoid the things I don't like. It can look like slop, but like, sometimes the food that looks like slop is the best comfort food. What I'm a little curious about with this is the process of the art for the cookies. Like, does he do art? Did a friend do it? Is it just like getting like emotes of them or something and like taking the bare essentials to make them into colors? I'm just like looking at them and trying to work out if the styles are consistent. Some of them are. Not sure the purple one's purple test. That's one of our PNG models. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then it probably is art of like each of the people. Or like, as in like, kind of opportunity to provide your own. Yeah, that's neat though. That's definitely like, God, I wish I could do stuff like that. The other day, I want to learn how to crochet, but I always confuse myself when I start doing things like that of like what point I'm at in the stitch or the knot or whatever the heck you want to call it. I always confuse myself a little bit, so I need to like break through that and build up the habit properly. But there was a thing on Humble Bundle that I got yesterday because the thing just about ran out, so it's probably not up anymore. But it was a bunch of books on how to crochet like little dolls and stuff. And man, I would love to crochet little dolls of all my friendos. But it's just needing to commit to it enough to break through the awkwardness of doing it in the first place. Oh my goodness. Lyra, if you're listening, that DM, that's beautiful. I love that. Clearly the power fell into the right hands. Okay, I figured I'd just chill for a moment to see if I would start feeling better or not, but I don't think so. I'm definitely still feeling kind of icky, so... Stretchy stretch. I think I dropped a thing on the floor. Okay. Yeah, I think we do need to end. Ba-ba-ba. Who do we read to? I'm kind of inclined to go raid Choppy because, you know, pretty game. You've escaped work. Welcome back. I will, however, be ending because I'm feeling a little bit icky. I think I've been like too on the go with different things and not giving myself enough time to rest properly. I wonder if it's just like one of those overexhaustion kind of things. Like, it's not that bad, but it's definitely like when you're not getting like consistent sleep, a bunch, it kind of like catches up on you. Oh, weird. I'm getting some interesting categories in the top. The top things on Twitch. Like, what have we got here? Lego is my top category. Co-working, charity stream, streaming together, miniatures, wrestling of all things, sports, reading and writing. Oh my god, I had the thing on my thing the other day that this streamer university, I don't know if it's appropriate for me to comment on that kind of thing. I don't know a lot about it. However, I can't stand it. I think the streamer university thing is just... So I don't know if Kaisana intended, however you say his name, I don't know if he intended this when he put it together, but it has just evolved into a bunch of people being their worst selves for content. Like a bunch of, I know it's quote unquote university, but it's really like high school drama bullshit. It's not good. It's like, this is the Big Brother house of VTubing. Like, it's so trashy in my opinion. And you never see clips or talk about people doing something good. It's never like, oh, this person has been on time to everything and they're being such a model student or whatever. It's always the only things that gain popularity are people being trashy. And I get it, people like drama, but I'm not a fan of an entire like system like that, which just encourages people to behave that way. Now, to each their own, don't get me wrong, it will absolutely help them grow. It will help them grow their channels, their communities, everything. It will absolutely get them clout. I'm just not a fan of getting clout through drama. So, yeah. That's my thoughts. At least that's the short of my thoughts. Again, obviously it's a great opportunity and you are going to grow from it. I will not try and deny that, but yeah, I don't think it's the kind of growth I would ever want. But yes, thank you all for being here, and hello and goodbye, Domino. Most people came for content, but there are a few classes where they took things seriously. Yeah, no, that's what I mean, but like, that's not what you see blow up. And that just really speaks for the kind of thing it is. It's like you don't see, oh, this class is going super well, blah blah blah. You just see, oh, these people got into an argument, or this person went into this other person's room without their permission and started shit, or, you know. Not a fan. Oh well. Oh, I already have Snacko on my wish list, Hogman. One step ahead of you. It's very cute. Yeah. So we're gonna raid over to Choppy. Choppy is another streamer friendo. Choppy the cat. Just a little guy. Here's my thingy. They also made one of these little things for Choppy as well. So we have that one, and we have the more pixelated version, which doesn't get the glosses because the glosses were too cluttery. Yeah. We were also working on this the other day for Choppy. Choppy's great, good vibes. Plays a lot of more action type games, shooters. I guess at the moment Expedition 33 shooters, horror-esque games. Maybe not super horror, but I guess like horror shooters, if that makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen Choppy play like an exclusively horror game. Anyway, yeah, Choppy's good vibes, but definitely a lot more like action-y games than you'd ever see here. Yeah. Also, despite all that, the only time I've ever actually played games with Choppy is when I got them on my stream for like 8 hours playing Fall Guys. So, you know, sometimes there's other shenanigans. I think I've also seen Choppy playing some like Mario or like more retro games, but it's been a little while. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid. So I stopped dawdling. I also need to pee, so gonna raid so I can go do that without needing to leave and come back before then. Liar, this is spoiling the raid. No, it's fine. Yes, thank you all for being here. Apologies, we weren't super duper productive today. Not that I think any of you really care. You couldn't possibly be someone who comes to my streams regularly and expect me to actually be productive. Let's be real. That's unrealistic. That doesn't happen. But yeah, so Choppy's playing Expedition 33. If you don't want spoilers, I understand if you want to dip. If you're into the game, well then great. I have no idea how far Choppy is because I don't know anything about the game. I will be raiding and running as well. But yeah. Choppy is great. Choppy deserves his support. I remember Choppy first found me He raided over to me when I was playing Pokemon Violet is the one that I have. Yeah. Came over then and it's just kind of stuck around since. Always very sweet. Yes. Hopefully I'll be back within the next day or two with another stream. I'll try and keep up the kind of like semi-long ones. I'm having fun with it. Try and be more diligent drinking warm things too, so as to preserve my throat. But yeah. I am off to go and, I don't know, probably eat schnitzel. I said I had the leftover cheeseburger, but I should probably eat something properly if I'm feeling a bit icky. Anyway. My friendos, let's go give Choppy some love. I have a wave button somewhere, I don't know where it is.